And hello, hello, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between. Yes, this is the Open Chat. I am Diana Clarion, and over next to me there is the one, the only, the brilliant, the beautiful Bionic Dance, Kate Farr. Hello, dear.
Hey, how's it going? What's up? What's new? What's happening?
uh, Trying to get by. Trying to get by. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's been kind of rough. We're trying to get there.
With ya. It hasn't been easy here either.
Yeah, I kind of picked a little bit of that up, especially what was it this morning? Or was it last night that you put the trying to be somebody else tweet out there?
Oh, that's been a constant bother through my whole life. Basically, what I had said was that almost every solution to every problem I've ever had in my entire life has been to gaslight, well, social problems, mind you, have been to gaslight myself and to suppress who I really am to make everyone around me more comfortable. And honestly, I never took that advice. You may have noticed. And every now and then it just bothers me and I have to vent about it. And yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
you're the one and only Kate, and that's a good thing.
And I've already told you, Stool, why we're not doing falconry.
Oh, jeez. Hi, honey.
The falcons keep pooping on the mermaids.
There you go. There you go. Oh, my. Oh, jeez. What is it with the mermaids? I don't know, man.
I want to know what inspired that. Now I want to know what inspired falconry. I know he claims it had something to do with the conversation we all had, but I don't remember falcons.
Well, he was talking about falconry on Sunday, wasn't he?
Mm.
Or I'm trying. Honey, were you on the show Sunday? I think you were, right?
He was, but I don't remember falconry coming up.
The mermaids have poop umbrellas.
Well, okay, but what good does an umbrella really do you if you live underwater?
I mean, you have to wonder. Oh, I know. You hold the umbrella over yourself underwater to keep the dead krill out of your hair as they fall down. No.
To keep the dead aliens from the Orville from getting in your hair? I don't understand. I do understand. I'm just being a brat.
Yes.
There's an alien species in the Orville called the krill.
Yes. And I'm trying to remember, have you seen Forbidden Planet? I forget.
Yeah. I have a copy of it right there.
That race that was on the planet before whatever the guy's name was, the stand-in for the stand-in for the magician, Miranda's father.
I don't know.
Before he showed up.
The only cast member I remember at all is Leslie Nielsen.
Oh, okay. Because there was that race of beings on the planet, but I can't remember if they were the Krull or the Krell or the Krill. I do not remember for the life of me. It's been a long time since I've seen the damn film anyway, and I'm trying to remember.
Right, Anne Francis. I should have known that.
That's who I was. That's the name I was trying to dredge up.
Like Dr. Morbius is the character you were trying to remember?
Okay, that's it. Yes.
Yeah. I should have known the Anne Francis. Anne Francis stars in Forbidden Planet. Whoa, from Rocky Horror.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I should have remembered just from that song.
Oh my. Yeah, what I'm trying to remember now, I'm gonna look this up, and okay, criticism, performance, character. I want to find characters.
What are you looking for now? The aliens or whatever in Forbidden Planet?
Yeah, his counterpart in The Tempest.
Oh, see, I don't know the Tempest at all. Like, I know it exists. I vaguely know what it's about.
Oh,
That's it.
oh, oh, oh. Is this it? No. Balcotesta perché Betranta per cogliere Batietta e Kindimina.
Mhm. So what? But
Prospero. It was Prospero. Okay.
so you're not. I I'm very confused now. What were we looking for?
I was looking for the character in the play, The Tempest, whose counterpart is what's his name? The guy we were just talking about
Okay,
in Forbidden Planet. The
but
Forbidden Planet is a reworking of The
no,
Tempest.
I know that, but I'm trying to figure out what we were, because I thought we were talking about some alien species, and now all of a sudden we're talking about the Tempest.
Yeah, the alien species in the Forbidden Planet thing, and I'm trying to remember what they
Right.
were
It
called.
says right here that they're the Krell, but
Krill.
Krell, Krell.
Okay,
But
then.
what I'm trying to figure out is how that relates to what you were just saying about Prospero.
I was trying to place um, okay, the race that was on the planet before Prospero's stand-in showed up.
Oh, you know where I'm getting screwed up? You're using the word stand in a way that it means something else entirely different in film.
Okay, then.
Because a stand in is an actor. A stand
Yeah.
in is the guy who stands there, usually with their back to the camera, while the other actor talks. So I'm getting confused because you're sort of mixing up our terms here.
Well, I'm all mixed up. Didn't you know
But,
that
but but what I'm
already?
trying to figure out here, because there's a missing connection. It's a non sequitur for me right now. Are the Krells supposed to be Prospero or what?
The Krill were the inhabitants of the Forbidden Planet in the
Right,
deep, dark, distant past
right.
before the guy showed up with and I we had his name and I can't remember it now again.
Morbius.
Morbius, thank you. Before, way, 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 way before Morbius showed up, the Krill were living on that planet.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
but
that's
I just I don't know. It seems like there should be more of a connection between that and Prospero and the Tempest than there appears to be.
oh no, the only connection I was making, and maybe I'm not clear about that, was I was trying to state that that race of beings was there before Morbius was. It's like, what was that race that was there eons before Morbius called?
Krell.
Yeah, and that's where that whole Morbius thing came from. It's like Morbius
Sure.
is a timestamp,
I mean,
and then you had yeah.
I guess I just thought that there would be some analog to the Krell and the Tempest, and that's why they were important. And that's why it was important that Morbius represented Prospero, because there was something in the Tempest that was there before Prospero was. It seemed like a non sequitur, this whole origins with regard to the Tempest thing.
Well, I'm a non sequitur, but that's beside the point.
All right.
And Stool would like to know how any of this relates to falconry.
Well, it relates to falconry in exactly this way.
There you go. That's perfect.
Oh yeah, I remember
Um,
a video game called Tempest too. It had a little wheel, and like you had this yellow thingy that was swirling around this sort of like cylindrical looking esque thing, and you had to shoot stuff that was coming at you because if it got to you, you died. And yeah, I remember Tempest.
I don't.
Well, you probably didn't spend as much time in arcades as you did. I'm the '80s kid here.
Well, that is true. That is true. I do remember Galaga, which I've heard you
Galaga.
mention more than once.
Nobody calls it Galaga. It's Galaga.
Well, I don't know. You know, it's like gargling, right?
No, it's Galaga.
Because I'll tell you, the when they would dive bomb you,
Hmm.
that was all sorts of fun. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Took,
Tempest
took,
was different.
took a little bit of a knack to get those dive bombers or whatever. Stukas.
Well,
Yeah,
one
there
thing
you
about
go.
Tempest is that it was a vector game, kind of like the old Star Wars arcade game.
Okay, I don't know the Star Wars game.
Oh, well, all right, hold on. Then I shall, with the application window, and share that photo, Palias.
Oh, okay, fine. Here we are. Add to stream. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like it was not exactly 3D, but it was trying. Where the Star Wars arcade game kind of looked like that.
Actually, I kind of liked that effect. I had seen that in other places in other times, and yeah, that's it's a kind of an interesting effect that is going there.
Well, I think, I mean, because this is very similar to what they did with Asteroids, if you remember Asteroids.
Oh, I remember Asteroid played a lot
But
of that.
Asteroids was two-dimensional. The first vector-based game I remember that was three-dimensional was Battlezone.
I don't remember playing that one. I think I saw it, but I don't remember playing it.
Yeah, well, it was fun. And it was three-dimensional, which was at the time absolutely boggling. I mean, this was what, 1983 or so? Maybe earlier?
Okay,
So,
then.
yeah. Anyway, I forget how we got on. Oh, yeah, Tempest, the video game. That's how we got on that topic.
There you are. There was the one arcade game though that I do remember. It was like an adventure game which had a whole bunch of tracks that could be taken.
You're
depending
talking
on
about
what-
Dragon's Lair and Space Ace.
There you go. Yeah.
They were basically like animated segments, and you had to push the joystick in the right place at the right time so that you could get to the next one without dying. Yeah.
Yep. Spent a lot of quarters on that guy.
Yeah, unfortunately, knowing now how it works, I feel a little ripped off.
Okay.
Well,
You know more than I do then.
yeah, I mean, basically, you're just watching a movie, and the only way to watch more of it is to like hit the joystick in the right way at the right time. It was like,
Oh.
why not just let me see the movie?
Oh, okay. I was thinking that there was something special above and beyond that. Yeah, that one I knew. Yeah, you had. It was like a what's the word for it in map theory, but where you have the nodes and then you have the edges from node to node. Yeah, and you got to take the right edge to get to the right node.
It's even simpler than that. It's a choose your own adventure book in cartoon form.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
I remember those.
So, yeah, I have often thought it might be fun. I'm sure someone's done this already, to make a choose your own adventure YouTube series. Like start with one video, and then that's the only one people get to see because that's the only one that's public. Every other video in the series is unlisted. And so if you want to go through the story, you have to like click links to the next videos.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Where it's like, do you want to go left or right? Click here for left, click here for right. And then it'll take you to an unlisted video that is more of the story or more of the story in a different direction or possibly your death, And I was thinking that might be fun to make. I'm sure someone has already done it, but I could always make my own.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, the problem with that sort of thing is once you've made it, it's no fun because you can't play it. You know everything that's happening. But
always been my objection when I'm like, there's no movies that I like anymore. People aren't making the kind of movies I want to see anymore, or video games or books or this, that, the other thing. And everyone goes, well, if you want one that's the way you want it to be, then make it yourself. And I'm like, but then I know the ending. It's like the ultimate in spoilers.
Yes.
I want to experience something new that I don't know the ending. Perhaps one of my favorite characters will die. I don't know. And that's what I wanted more of. And nobody would accept that as a reply. They would just go, there's no pleasing you. And I'm like, fuck off. But
yeah.
yeah, so
Oh
I don't know. I have so many project ideas and just not enough time to implement them all. And honestly, I need to finish one before I move on to the next. Thank you very much indeed.
Yeah, especially since you're hard into the one you're working on finishing right now, and
Yeah.
I can imagine you'd like to get that one finished.
I actually haven't worked on it in a couple of days because I made videos and I had other obligations on my time. I need to get back to it like after this is over.
When this is over. Anyway, I don't know.
I've always been weirded out by the word Metatron ever since I first heard it, because it sounds like something out of sci-fi, activate the Metatron kind of thing, like quick Zagnar, blast them with the Metatron or something like that. And then when I found out that it was like the name of a fucking angel, I'm going, really? Really? It was kind of like when I found out that Deuteronomy is a guy's name and not a branch of science.
Well, it's what is it? The other something or something like
that. I'm just picturing like oh yeah, I have to go into the hospital tomorrow. They're having a Deuteronomy. They have to take this out, and I got to get a Deuteronomy done.
Yeah, Deuteronomy and deuterectomy.
Yeah, it's like that. That's what the word sounds like. When I found out that was a name, I was like, are you fucking kidding me now? Who names their kid? Who looks at a helpless, squalling little newborn infant and goes, "You're a Deuteronomy"?
Yep, there you are.
And gosh, in this day and age, all the kids are going to rip on you for that. Oh, do you have any duty on you? Because I got Deuteronomy, that kind of thing. So it's like, I wonder sometimes, do parents really stop and think about the implications of the name they're giving their newborn?
No.
I don't think they do.
No, they don't. No, not at all. Hi, N-A-N-A. How you doing, sweetie?
How are
you? The first I ever heard of Metatron was from Dogma, the Kevin Smith film.
Me too.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd never heard of it until then.
And then it turns up in that stupid kid, Jordan, that spirit science stuff with one of the... have you seen any spirit science videos?
I don't think so.
Okay, if he is to be believed, he believes everything, even the stuff that contradicts the other stuff he believes.
So we're talking about Jordan Peterson, then, not someone whose last name is Jordan.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
No, Jordan Dubnitz, I think, is the guy's name.
Wait,
Jordan
what?
Pierce. The guy's name is Jordan Pierce or Jordan Dubnitz.
So we're not talking about
science guy. No, we're not. I messed up on that one. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're not talking about Jordan Peterson. Yes, many much. What was I thinking here? Well, I don't think that's my problem, or I think too much, as you many times tell me. Yeah, but one of the things that he was going on about is he thinks that drawing a design on paper affects reality in some way.
I mean, I guess it does, but the reality is affected in the way that a piece of graphite has now been transferred from a pointy thing onto a flat thing.
Yes, that's the way
the world is altered.
That's the way you and I see it. He thinks there's, big spiritual things happening and it affects the course of history and all this other bullshit. And one of the things he does is called Metatron's Cube.
Okay.
I know.
Well, I was watching, total brain cramp. Never mind.
Well, I don't know if it's better or worse than a muscle cramp. What? I
was watching Right Wing Watch. That's what it was. I was watching Right Wing
Watch. Oh, boy. That's always a good source of fun stuff.
these guys were going off about some weird magical conspiracy that was so out there that I can't even repeat it. I don't even remember what the hell they said, but it was this bizarre crapola. And I'm sitting there going, you know what? The world these guys inhabit actually sounds way cooler than the real world because it's full of magic and conspiracies and like shadowy organizations and stuff. And I'm sitting there going, this is like the movies and TV that I've consumed since I was a small child. And
There
it
you
sounds
go.
like a lot of fun. It's not the world we live in, but it sounds like a blast, So, like, in a weird way, I can understand the appeal of conspiracy theories and woo and all of that, but I also recognize it's not real. I recognize it's not true. But man, it'd be so much cooler if just some of that bizarre paranormal shit that goes on in my head was real.
There you go. And this is interesting. We were talking about names. Mage Gray Wolf says, when I was in 5th grade, I knew a girl named Precious. Her mother's name was Jewel. And the first thing that comes to my mind, did you ever see the film Flash Gordon?
I've heard of it. I've never seen it.
You got to see it. It's a blast. It's an absolute riot.
Really don't think I need to see it.
It's funny. No, it's humorous. It's not the XXX hardcore shit and everything else. I mean, there's some stuff that goes on off camera, but it's But one of the characters, one of the main characters was Prince Precious, and the whole stereotype and everything else. Gay as a picnic basket and the whole bit. But that's what came to my mind. Yeah. And of course, Major says, don't forget lizard people. And Stool wants to know if it has any falconry in it.
Of course he wants to know that. Yeah. Actually, it's funny. My comment section over there seems to be on a bit of a delay because the doesn't have any falconry comment came up like 5-10 seconds after you said it.
Okay, then. So we have different lags then. Yeah, because it was one up for me and then it waited for you. Well, I don't know how many strange turns it has to take to get from me to YouTube to me to you to Kenosha and I don't know what else.
Well, given how long it used to take for, say, like a page of text to come over a 300 baud modem, never mind if you're faxing something, I think it's pretty amazing that we can even communicate in real time via video. I mean, when I think about it, it would be a lot cooler if I didn't have to have my webcam on a tripod in front of my screen, obscuring a whole bunch of stuff, but we are still talking on a video phone. This is kind of like the future that I kept wanting. We don't have meals that come in a pill, moving sidewalks, floating cities, and flying cars and robot servants yet, but at least we got the goddamn video phone.
I got to use a video phone once. That was, it was a demonstration, but that was an amazing thing. It was at I don't want to call it a World's Fair, but it was a kind of a World's Fair type thing that went on in Cleveland. Oh, I don't know what this was, say 67, 68, something like that. And then you had the two booths. Yeah, and you could sit there. And I was sitting there talking and watching this person on the little screen. And it's like, hey, this is fucking cool. And then, here we are. I'm doing this, on a daily basis now. I'm not thinking twice about it. So it's amazing how the amazing things become commonplace.
Well, I mean, I have often had those fantasies of getting a time machine, going back in time, and then showing or playing today's media for people in like 1980, 1950, 1930, whatever. And I'm realizing just how incomprehensible they might find today's world because cell phones. We're all just walking around with cell phones. No one can really picture a cell phone in 1980. Not really. Because I mean, yeah, portable phone, yay, but no one would have said portable phone, camera, music player, instant messenger, blah 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 blah, all in one. I mean, hell, I have a from like probably the 90s. I'll have to look it up. And it's talking about this rich dude who like he bought these devices that where they basically described a tablet, like a small tablet computer.
Okay. Yeah.
But he described it as like the most powerful computing device on the planet that would cost more than the GDP of most solar systems. And this guy owns two of them, that kind of thing. And I'm sitting there going, you can buy that for $30 now, dude.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's how incomprehensible the world would be. So I'm wondering, like, if I went back with just a plain old sitcom, like The Big Bang Theory, or, well, I mean, even without the cultural references, even without them going, what the fuck's Star Wars, and all that stuff, what the fuck's Babylon 5? They made more Star Trek? Are you kidding me? Without all of that stuff, just the world they inhabit. Watching people, even comedically, doing cyber sex will make people go, what the fuck? What's going on now? Because that happens in The Big Bang Theory. Watching people doing like Skypes, carrying around laptops, they're going to go, what the hell kind of moon man world is this? It looks like the future, except it also doesn't look like the future. It looks like today with future grafted onto it. This can't be real. So I mean, I often wonder like what the culture shock would have been like for 10-year-old me to go to, let's say 2015. So we're not like in the middle of a pandemic, but I mean, I wonder what the culture shock would be like.
Yeah. You got definite point there. And, oh my word, what it would have been like. There's something for you for somebody who lived to an advanced age to have gone through the pandemic of 2000, the pandemic of 1918, and then managed to go through this one.
Well, we do have short memories, don't we?
So again?
We do have short memories in this country, don't we?
Oh boy,
if not the world itself and the world at large, but definitely in this country, is like, well, that happened more than a century ago. And so no one remembers except for the people that tell everyone to remember, and they all say, shut up, Phil.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So.
And that's what we got right now, kids. And the amazing thing is, when you look, please excuse it, there's a little itching and scratching going on. You look back at that sort of thing in history, and a lot of the same attitudes that you see now were prevalent then. Mm-hmm. You had the anti-maskers. You had the people, or their counterparts anyway, who would have been against social distancing and all that other bullshit and everything else. They just don't fucking learn.
And the weird part is how unique to the United States that attitude seems to be. That's about it. What is with us? Like, I know we have a freedom fetish in this country. Like, everyone gets a hard-on for my freedoms and all of that. But bounds of reason, people. Bounds of reason, I mean, like there are certain hills on which to not plant your flag and die.
Well, the impression I get, and tell me I'm full of shit if I am, I probably am, this is a nation of children. And it has been pretty much since its inception.
An issue of children?
A nation of children.
Oh, a nation. Okay.
Yeah, they never grew up. They want what they want, and the world be damned.
Well, I mean, this country did burn brighter than most countries, but it also seems to have burned quicker.
Yeah.
It's just, we had some pretty great ideas and we did some pretty great things, but.
Yeah, I get the impression that this country has outlived its usefulness by now.
Well, that's the problem, though. There are so many good things in this country. I mean, I'm not sure we can get Hollywood anywhere else.
Yeah, you might have a point there.
And that's one of the reasons why I really would love for California to secede, because then we control Hollywood.
Okay, then.
I mean, that to me is like a total dream of being the nation of movies. How awesome is that?
Okay. Yeah. Now, where was I going to go with that? Oh. Have you seen anything anywhere or anything about how the companies are doing financially? I mean, are they doing anything that generates revenue? The media
Well,
companies, the film companies, all that shit.
from what I have heard, which admittedly is not a lot, so take this with a grain of salt the size of a phone book, but there have been a bunch of movies that were already in post-production, so those are coming out. I know a lot of TV shows are delayed. I know there's a bunch of movies that are forging ahead anyway, despite the pandemic. But I don't know what the impact on the industry as a whole will be. I don't imagine it can be good, because some of the smaller studios are probably going to go under, and then what will happen is the larger studios will absorb them, and we already have like a do or triopoly of media companies already. It's like what Disney, Fox, and NBC own like every fucking thing or something like that.
Something like that, yes.
And so it's like even a TV station or a movie studio that seems like it's outside of the system is owned by the system. It really is. So I can't imagine it'll be good for mom and pop movies, such as those are. But I think the industry itself will survive if the country does.
And I'm not so sure about the country, but that's beside the point. And the reason this came to my mind was I was in Walmart a day or two ago, and I'm checking out, and there on the rack by the registers is the ubiquitous National Enquirer with Hollywood is dying and all that. So, okay, I see that. And okay, Hollywood's fine, but I wonder what they are going through. That sort of thing.
You know what I kind of damn it, shut up, you. So you know what I kind of sorry, my cell phone keeps going off. One thing I really miss that I don't think they don't do them anymore, they don't have them in the supermarkets near me anymore, is the tabloids that were just completely out there. Like the alien brain of Bush's body has been replaced with the brain of a gopher and nobody's noticed. Those were it turns out that what Herman Goering is still alive and living in Delaware or some shit.
There you are. Yeah.
I miss those. What was that like? I think that was called The Sun.
There were several. There was The Sun. There was The Star. What else was there? And they were all in the same mold. They were all cut from the same cloth. Yeah, well, that's it, Jackson. News is corporate now, and pretty much anything on the AM band and I guess the FM band is corporate. What do you have? Do you have two conglomerates that own just about every radio station in the U.S.? Something like that.
So, NANA, no, you're not the only one who wants to see the world burn, but honestly, I'd like the world to burn in a sort of cauterizing way rather than a destructive way. You know what I mean? Where it's like burn out the troubles, but keep the stuff that still works.
Yeah, well.
Some stuff still works, and I don't want your cynicism.
No, I wasn't heading that way. It's just that I don't know. Whichever way it goes, I don't know if I want to be around for it, to tell you the absolute truth.
Well, I'll be honest. I'm interested to see what happens, if nothing else, because when the pandemic first started, I was fascinated. watching all these people scurrying around, losing their frickin' minds, walking, for crying out loud, phone, hush. Walking through the supermarket and seeing all those empty shelves, it was like something out of a movie. It was crazy pants. And I kind of want to see what happens next. I'm terrified and fascinated at the same time. It was the same way with 9/11. I remember when 9/11 happened, and I'm just sort of riding home on the bus because they said, yeah, work's over today. Everyone go home, right? When the towers fell. And I'm sitting there going, we are living in some really odd times right now. What happened right now is the kind of stuff that ends up in the history books, and so part of me, as much as it was horrifying, part of me was fascinated. So I want to see what comes next.
Well, yeah, I guess kind of reminds me of the one question that's, how OK Stupid does those questions where, you can answer the questions and compare your answers to the other people's and everything else. One of them was, in a way, do you think that nuclear war could be exciting? Yeah, that sort of thing.
I mean, it could be exciting for a little while. I mean, terror is exciting. It is.
Well, I don't know if I'm all that happy with terror.
Well, I didn't say happy. I said exciting.
There you go.
Well, I mean, and that's one of the problems with tests like these, where, you're not necessarily certain they're giving you the word in a way that you would interpret it, or there's ambiguity, so it's like, would I find it exciting? You bet. Would it be a positive exciting? Hell no. But they don't make that distinction in the test. And this is one of the reasons why I want to be tested for autism, because God damn it, that's a symptom.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Also, I've often had that fantasy of retaining my knowledge and then starting life over from step one. The problem is I have to think, like, I've thought to myself, if I'm in school and I'm bored to shit because they're teaching me stuff I already know, right? What happened? Like, the way I see it, I have two options: fake it and pretend to be a little kid and get shit wrong on purpose, or ace everything, but then have to tell them, no, I'm not a genius. I'm just early. I'm as smart as everybody else. I just got there quicker. I will hit a barrier of intelligence. I guarantee it. I mean, I could try to find a middle ground between the two, but I don't know. It would be like we're talking about expelled from the uterus, able to talk kind of intelligent here. At some point, you would have to say, look, I can speak, but I'm still too weak, and I'm going to end up shitting myself for a few years, okay? Until I'm able to walk on my own and am tall enough to lift myself onto the bowl. You're changing me, Ma, even though I can chat. It's just, I've gone through that sort of scenario in my head so many times with all the different permutations of how it could go. And I don't know, it's just a fun intellectual exercise.
Well, in one way it might be, and then there's the other way with you're at not that age, maybe about 6-7 years old, and they would draw the red line on the normal curve on the report card and say, okay, he's supposed to be over here. Wait a minute. Oh, look who's here. Hi, honey.
Hi, I'm tired. Well, I'm tired. Oh,
Yeah.
God, am I so tired. Just got back from my mom's.
Oh, dear. How did
that would do it to you?
Well, I spent all day doing housework for her.
She just wounded herself
boy.
or something, didn't she?
Hmm?
She got sick or wounded herself or something, didn't she?
Yeah, she had breast cancer surgery.
Yes, that's right.
22nd of August. The good news is that her results from the lumpectomy that they did on the 22nd came back negative for cancer. So, yay. And
Yay.
starting on the 9th or the 17th, I'm not sure which, one of the two of them, she starts her radiation therapy for the
a
next
couple weeks.
every day for the next 4 weeks.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
So there's two things that confuse me actually
Uh-huh.
about this situation. First of all, what is a pectomy, and why are you doing it on how bright something is? How do you do that?
A lumpectomy? Yeah.
Yes, a lumpectomy.
Yeah. Well, she has 2 appointments for oncologists. They're across the street from each other. One on the 9th and then one on the 17th.
That's
So, yeah.
So like an oncologist just does the diagnosis, right? They're not the surgeon.
No, an oncologist is the cancer specialist.
So
who
they're not
does-
the surgeon. That's
They're
the
not
point.
the surgeon, right?
Okay, see, the surgeon is the like you've got the oncologist. The surgeon is clearly the ophthalmologist.
Yes.
Right. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the oncologist is the one that says, "Hey, oncologist, cut here."
Hmm.
I do love how now we have to, like, if someone's getting amputated, you have to write, "Not this arm, stupid. This is the one you amputate" on people. Because apparently doctors have gotten that wrong and they've had to amputate both.
Erythroid,
No.
myeloid, oncogenic factor.
No, tell him. Go away.
It's just like I get why we do that now. Because
Yeah.
wow, lawsuits. But on the other hand, it's funny that we have to.
Yeah. So,
Okay, so they actually do write on the
Someone comes in with a Sharpie and says, "Here, you write down on your own body which bit's getting knocked off, because that way you can't sue us. It's your fault."
right.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not even
man.
kidding.
So, yeah. So what ended up happening is they removed an extra inch of flesh around where the lump was, and then 11 of the lymph nodes under her arm. So yeah. And
I
now
still say that if these are lymph nodes, these are nymph nodes.
yes,
Pretty
yes,
much.
yeah. So, but the one of the oncologists is the person who's going to be keeping an eye on her blood work and stuff like that, for while she's in radiation therapy. All I know is
That's just going to be so full of joy with her
right, because they're
barfing
not.
everywhere, and yeah.
Well, she's already taught. She's a veteran, so she's talking to the VA and finding out if she can get in-home help, so that I'm not having to be over there all the time.
Oh, how nice.
Yes, and they will pay for part of it, but she's not sure how much it's going to cost. But
Well, it won't be cheap.
I really do hope that they will help her out, because this is killing me.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I spend almost 5 days a week over at her house lately, and I can't get anything done at my own house, because I'm always over there.
Mhm.
And I'm not getting enough sleep. It's exhausting, mentally, emotionally, physically. I went over.
Tell us how you really feel.
I'm fucking sick of it. I love my mom, but I have been taking care of her in one form or another since 2010.
Oh, great.
Yes. From like 2011 all the way through till she moved to Florida, every day it was, come walk my dogs, come do this, come do that, because I lived across the yard from her. Come house sit for me because I don't want to leave the house alone because her crazy husband could get in the house and start stealing shit, and that went on for like 5 years.
See, now you went and got the song "Come Sail Away" stuck in my head.
Yeah.
You kept saying, "Come, for me. Come, blah 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 for me," and my brain went, "Come sail away." Come sail. Anyway, it just
Yes.
anyway.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Except mine was "Come shoot me, please."
I don't know. I'm just looking back and I'm thinking, okay, I kind of dodged a bullet there, getting on
Hmm.
their
You really
their
did.
getting on their bad side. Yeah, because
Yes.
she was already making noises of have you thought of maybe moving in with us and taking care of me? And okay,
No,
I
fuck
said
that.
absolutely nothing, but in my head, inside the head, is screaming, no!
Oh
See,
no.
I wouldn't have been able to stop myself from going, "Ha! You meant that?" I wouldn't have been able to stop. Like it
Mhm.
would have come out before I thought.
I mean, my
Ugh.
first thought was the way you treated me. Oh, yeah, sure.
Mhm. Oh hell no. I've already told my mom I can't move in with her.
There you go. Lay the law down. Definitely.
Well, I said,
No, I'm not kidding here. No, it's yeah.
no, I told her, I said, I can't do it. I'm not giving up my animals, and your dog or your dogs would eat my cats. So fuck that.
I love some of the videos that are out there where you see like this dog that is the size of a Buick and this little tiny cat scaring it to death.
Oh, if only. If only. Hero is he's not dog aggressive, but he likes to chase cats. And he would chase the cats through the house and just try to rip them to pieces.
Well, you get that like the dog gets super aggressive, growl, 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 and the cat just goes whoosh, right across the nose, and the dog bolts.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, Hero doesn't bolt when he gets clawed. I've seen that for a fact. Yeah.
Oh, my ex Linda had two cats and a gray cheek parakeet.
Mm.
Guess who ran the show?
The parakeet.
Of course,
Mm-hmm.
that parakeet had those cats trained.
Mm-hmm. Well, the other thing is their dog, Hero, does not get along with Shadow.
Okay.
Yeah.
They need to get another dog and name it Shima.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, she's got Hero and Gypsy.
Hiroshima. Come on.
Yes, Hiroshima. Yes. Sorry, I'm tired.
I'll just be over
It's been a long day. I've been on my feet off and on all day doing dishes and vacuuming and dusting and cleaning and dealing with playing secretary, taking phone calls, writing down phone messages, dealing with setting up doctor's appointments, setting up nurse appointments, setting up all the appointments. Oh my fucking God.
Wasn't there a time when playing secretary meant illicit work sex?
Yes. Yes.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, I'm not that lucky.
I actually don't know what you do for work, if anything.
I don't.
Okay.
I take care of Tornado.
I knew that was coming.
That's work.
Yes.
Oh,
That is
yeah.
that is 24/7 hour work, 24/7 a week. Yeah. That's a never ending job. Yeah.
Anyway, it'd be weird if it was more than that a week.
Oh, some days it feels like it.
Oh my! I
I'm not
just
terribly
don't know
interested
how
in
you do it.
Feels like Lassie.
Yeah, I'm
I just don't know how you do it. You know, what can I tell you?
1
I
minute.
probably would have like killed and eaten him years ago.
Somebody asked me that, and I said I take it 1 minute, 1 second, 1 minute, 1 hour, 1 day, 1 week. Yeah, so on and so forth. Some days it's real easy, like Sunday, or no, when I came home on Monday of this week or Monday of last week, he was nice enough to have done the dishes while I was
Oh my!
over at my mom's house.
Hey,
taking care of her. So,
good job, Tornado.
yes, and I didn't ask him to do it. He did it all by himself. He called me at grandma's house. He's like, "Hey, mom, where are the rubber gloves?" I'm like, "Why do you need the rubber gloves?" "I was gonna do dishes for you." And unfortunately, my rubber gloves have gotten old enough, the rubber kitchen gloves,
Yes.
that I went to use them the last time I went to do dishes and they split.
Oh,
Yeah, they took off and ran out the door.
mm-hmm. Yeah, if you've
But I had
seen
them for
the,
like 3 years. So, I took real good care of them, but eventually they wear out and you have to buy new ones. And so, yeah, he's like, "Oh," I was like, "Why do you need them?" "Oh, I was going to do the dishes for you before you came home." "Oh,
tell
okay,
ya.
you don't have to."
Had I been on the other end of the phone and he'd
Mhm.
say, where are the rubber gloves? I'm thinking, oh my God, what are you into now?
Yeah.
What are the neighbors going to think
Yeah.
here?
Yeah.
Uh,
Well,
I don't know. I just picturing me like if I was on the phone with you, you said, "Oh, you don't have to." I would have said, "If I had to, I wouldn't be doing it."
yes. Well,
That's
it was
probably
just,
the way I
yeah.
would have replied.
Mm-hmm. Well, and he doesn't often offer to do stuff, so this was a big thing for him to do the dishes for me. So it's just one less thing I had to do when I came home.
yay.
So
Oh, so you didn't have to redo the dishes.
no, he
Oh, right.
was very good about doing them, and my dishwasher is a Whirlpool. So it's
Really, I
a
thought it sounded like he was a kid.
yeah. Well, I have a automatic dishwasher too.
Hmm.
I have an electrical dishwasher, yeah. But no, I've got a really good Whirlpool dishwasher that's nice. It's got lots of settings on it and pre-washed and heated, and it's a brand new one. So yeah. Uh, uh Other than the 24-year-old one, yeah.
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 There was a period of about a year where I
Uh-huh.
had a dishwasher and I almost never used it.
Yeah. Well, with just the two of us, a lot of times there's not enough dishes to load the dishwasher. So
Yeah, yeah, you
yeah.
literally have to load it for a week before you get
Yeah.
enough to wash. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking as someone who lives only with cats, I've been there. My dishwasher, I'm like, I have this stuff that really needs to be washed. I mean, like really needs to be washed. Like I can't leave the stuff that's caked on it there, or it will rot. Kind of needs to be washed.
Ugh.
But that's the
Yeah.
only thing that needs to be washed. And so I'm like, well, I guess I'm washing just you, but there's no way I'm doing it with my hands because I'm not getting this stuff off with my hands and they'll get all wrinkly and gross. So I guess I'm running the dishwasher.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
I don't usually have that problem.
Well,
Tornado likes to use all of the glasses. It's like, darn it,
Oh,
child.
great.
Don't use a clean glass that when you get something different, just rinse out your old glass and use it
Yeah.
again.
well, he doesn't have to use all of the glasses. He could just get a monocle and use one.
Yeah, this is true.
Oh,
Oh, I'm gonna curl up and go to sleep. Oh, I'm so tired.
Still working on that thing with the raising of one eyebrow. It's not going so well.
Yeah, I can do that.
I've never been able to. I'm learning how, and it's not easy. As near as I can tell, it's very similar to moving your ears the way some people do. Like that's where you need to tug on your eyebrow from back here.
Okay.
Well, because I can't move anything that's up here. I can't move my eyebrow up like that. I just don't seem to have
Right.
muscles there.
It took me years to do it.
Well, I'm working on it. That's what I'm doing instead
Can
of
you-
falconry, by the way, Stool.
Oh,
Like
there you
I
go.
mentioned it on Twitter that I was going to attempt to learn a new skill, and the guesses people gave were quite entertaining. But no, it wasn't falconry. It was so.
yeah. Well, can you raise both eyebrows? Okay, that's a way to start. Just you have to feel which. Yeah, you have to squint one eye and
but I
It-
don't.
Yeah.
I can't seem to do just. I can't seem to do just one. It's both or nothing.
Hey, Tornado, come here. Hold on a second.
It doesn't want to go.
So those are Lay's crisps, right? But you can't do just one. No, huh? Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. All kinds of fun stuffs. Yes. Oh, okay. So Stool will bring his eyebrows and falconry goodness along shortly.
Ah, we are to be joined then, I take it.
Is am I not knowing?
Well, it sounds like it. Assuming that's what he means by his goodness. You never know with him.
What does the rest of the world mean? Or what does the rest of the world call it? Yeah, there you go.
His needs desperately to batheness, I think. But, you know.
Okay, I'm back.
D'approche bien.
Now I have to figure out, do I want chicken pot pie for dinner tonight or do I want a salad? A
You know, I've
salad.
never cooked chicken with pot.
Really? Might be good. You might like
Yeah.
it.
There's
Well, you know, but edibles aren't bad.
Mm-hmm.
There's a friend of mine who would do chicken with a strategic substitution in the sauce béarnaise.
I don't actually know what that is. I've heard the term many times. No idea what sauce béarnaise is.
Oh,
And
look,
why isn't it
Isn't it a
béarnaise
cream?
sauce? Why can't you just say béarnaise sauce the way we say barbecue sauce or any other kind of sauce? Why does that have to be sauce béarnaise?
Yeah. Béarnaise. Isn't that a cream sauce?
Is
I
it?
believe
It sounds like a place.
I forget what else is in
White
it.
cream.
Okay,
butter.
here we go. Clarified butter, emulsified in egg yolks and white wine vinegar flavored with herbs. It is considered to be a child of the mother hollandaise.
See, now I have a song stuck in my head because of you people. Grade A milk emulsified, maltodextrin alkylide, silicon dioxide, lots of sugar. Hey, all right, calcified synthetic salt, artificial barley. Oh, I'll stop. But yeah,
Okay.
it's from Animaniacs.
I know. I got it. I recognize the tune.
Well, the first thing that was said was something about milk, and it just.
Yep.
Yeah. But seriously, like, why can't we just call it béarnaise sauce? Does it have to be sauce béarnaise? It just sounds pretentious as fuck. That's
Yeah,
all.
I know. Yeah,
It is.
so much fun about it. Yeah.
You know, I will cheerfully call Worcestershire sauce Worcestershire sheer shosh because of Bud Abbott. Or no, sorry, it was Lou Costello who said it.
Yes.
But yeah. I don't know. I think it's funny. It's not like taking the piss out of people who like Worcestershire sauce or people from Worcestershire. But at the same time, you know, I don't call it sauce Worcestershirenaise. So, you know.
Ooh, apparently
I
a
am-
satellite has fallen out of orbit.
Oh,
I hope it doesn't
boy.
disrupt my cell service.
Could it fall on my head, please?
It's a NASA satellite too.
I don't know. I think that is possibly one of the ultimate moments of privilege is, oh, a satellite is falling out of orbit. Gosh, I hope that doesn't affect me.
Yeah.
First world problems, yeah.
Yeah, it's a
I'm just-
56-year-old satellite. So it's one of the first ones that NASA put up.
Does it have a name?
Don't know yet.
Fred.
You probably know this, Diana. What the hell ever happened to Skylab? Didn't they like crash it into the ocean at some point?
Okay.
It missed the ocean and hit Australia.
Oh, did it
Okay.
hit any Australians?
No,
Okay.
it fell mainly in the outback.
So it flattened
Okay.
a wallaby or two, and that's about it.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Here we are. NASA's Orbiting Geophysical Observatory 1, or OGO 1.
Oh, geez,
As
I
it
remember
is,
that program.
OGO 1's seen in orbit on August 25th of 2020. The satellite launched in September of 1964, fell to Earth on August 29th. So,
Oh, hey. I just discovered something. You can actually reverse the space shuttle, so it's launching that away.
mm,
Which
Yeah.
is actually more at the way it went up.
My point.
Yeah.
yeah. So, yeah, it was one of the first few,
Well, you had a few satellites. I mean,
yeah,
Explorer 1 was 1958.
yeah. But yeah, so still, it says vintage NASA satellite falls to Earth, meets fiery doom after 56 years in space.
Was it like doing stuff up there still, or was it just sort
That's
of
what I
there?
was just wondering.
Like
Yes.
sitting there being all obsolete and shit.
Yeah, it
Just
was
hoping
obsolete.
like no cell service satellites hit it or something.
No, it said long retired NASA satellite. So
Oh, Harmonica Man. Are you really wondering what clarified butter is? Basically, you take a lump of butter, put it into a pot, melt it, and then skim off the fat and leave the milk solids behind.
yeah,
I thought
so
it was butter that nobody quite understood at first, but then when they studied it further, they got a better image of what it was all about. Things
That's all
were,
clear
yeah.
Yeah, cue Johnny Nash.
Huh?
I can see clearly now the rain is gone.
Okay. Somehow I didn't know that's who sang that.
And that's the guy who sang the opening theme to the animated television show Hercules.
I don't think I ever watched that either. I watched Xena, which was a spin-off from the live action Hercules. Closest I can get.
Move beef.
I never got to watch the Hercules shows.
Oh, don't
Did you
bother.
ever watch-
Kevin Sorbo's a tool. Xena is worth watching though, but Hercules, meh, especially after they killed off Aeolus. That's
They killed off Aeolus?
they did. Oh, by the way, spoiler warning.
wow.
There you go.
But I mean, come on, it's been decades. If you haven't seen it by now, that's on you. Yeah, it's funny. Like one thing that I think a lot of people who aren't same-sex attracted don't get is the do I want to be her or do I want to fuck her problem.
Yes.
Because, I mean, when it comes down to it, I'd rather be Xena and fuck Gabrielle than be Gabrielle and fuck Xena.
I never
I'm just
thought.
saying.
Okay.
Yeah, I never thought Gabrielle was very cute. I hated her.
She's kind of my type,
She's
especially when she got the short hair. Oh,
Okay.
There is no female equivalent of schwing, but that's kind of where I was going.
Well, Stool notes that Xena had nice thighs.
Oh dear. No, sorry. I'm trying to find a good picture of Gabrielle with the short hair, and apparently there is some star. I'm assuming a singer. I can't tell. Who is also known as Gabrielle, and so it's popping up mostly her instead of. Yeah.
Yeah, Lucy Lawless.
No. Renee O'Connor.
No, that's that was a
Gabrielle.
comment by yes, but that was a comment from NANA. Lucy Lawless is the lady who played Xena.
Yeah, but I was looking for Gabrielle. Okay, so hold on, I don't want to share it that way. Share screen application window. Share. I wish you could set that as default.
Mm-hmm.
See, now come on the right, how do you not see that as hot? That is
Yeah.
just freaking adorable.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you have no taste, woman.
No,
Huh?
I'm just not into ladies.
Well, that's what I mean. But no, the I don't know. Is she a singer, an actress? I can't tell. But the one who kept coming up was her. And you know what? I got to
Hmm.
tell you, she's kind of cute.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, if nothing else, she has one hell of a smile. Am I right?
Hmm.
Oh, indeed he does.
Anyway, so yeah, that's who kept coming up instead of the Gabrielle I was looking for.
And then, of course, there's that annoying question that always goes through my mind. You know, to see a rather comely young lady, but what's she like when she opens her mouth?
I suppose it depends where she puts it.
Oh, that too.
Hmm.
Wait, who's dead? Jackson. Who the hell's dead? Oh boy, I'm gonna have to look this up now. Because if you mean someone on Xena, that's Xena Warrior Princess. Let's just pull up Lucy Lawless and Renee O'Connor in case that's who you mean. Lucy Lawless is alive. Renee O'Connor is alive. I have no idea who the frill you're talking about, dude. No idea at all. So I'm trying to remember. I think Gabrielle got married to someone, or Renee O'Connor got married to someone from Xena, I think.
Hmm.
I don't know. Let me see here. Well, not him. She was married twice. Maybe this guy. Well, I guess not. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else.
Hmm.
But oh, on you know, Lucy Lawless was never actually on Battlestar Galactica.
Okay.
She wasn't? No, I mean, hell, in what was it, 1978 or so, she would have been way too young.
No, the remake.
There was no remake.
Okay.
There was something they called Battlestar Galactica that wasn't fucking Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, the fact they made Starbuck a girl.
That didn't. Well, see, the thing is, I don't even mind that they made Starbuck a girl. What I mind is they made Starbuck an asshole.
That too.
You know, I'm like the original Starbuck was happy-go-lucky and wisecracky and stuff, and she was
Yeah.
just a jerk. I didn't like her. I didn't like watching her. I didn't want to hang out with her for an hour a week. Fuck that crap.
Mhm.
So yeah. I don't know. Let's see. So Lucy Lawless was born in 1968, which means she would have been about 10 when Galactica came out.
Yeah, we used to watch it every week.
That is so not how you spell Cylon. But anyway.
Oh, yoy. Yay, or something.
Yeah, awkward silence.
Mm.
And I was
Well-
just looking at the recipe for ace sauce béarnaise, which
I'm just,
I've made hollandaise, but I've not made béarnaise.
I don't even know what hollandaise is. I like I know it exists. I'm pretty sure I won't like it, but I could not identify it in a taste lineup.
It's the stuff that's standard operating procedure to go on to Eggs Benedict.
Mm. Well,
Well, I've
Lucy-
never had Eggs Benedict either, so
yeah. Lucy Lawless is only 3 years older than me, so
well, I mean, she's less than a decade older than I am.
Mhm.
which means I have a shot. So,
Okay, let's look up the thingy do over
makes
here.
me
All right.
wonder then, how old is Renee O'Connor?
I am going to head out simply because I'm too tired. I want to get some sleep. I want to lay down after I eat. I gotta eat. So I am going to head out. I just wanted to stop in and say hi and say, I'm not dead and I'm not ignoring you. I'm just fucking tired most days.
Mm.
Oh, don't do that, Diane. You're
Hmm.
making it worse. Oh, stop.
I
You
was
know-
trying. Hmm?
Now go on.
I was trying to get a nap earlier, and it just wasn't working. So I don't know. I have not been sleeping well at all.
Yeah.
That's just.
Well, I'm hoping that it's not going to be another I work all day Sunday for mom again this week. So cross our fingers and hope. Yeah, so I might see you on Sunday. Well, we'll see. Y'all have a good night. Bye, guys.
Have fun.
Take care,
Oh,
honey.
yeah, it's going to be sleepy time here shortly. So, all right, I see you later.
Moo.
Moo moo.
So it turns out that Renee O'Connor is like 4 years older than me, which means I have more of a shot. But of course, she's also depressingly straight. So what you gonna do? But I'm sitting there looking at this, like, you know how many celebrities don't use their actual name, right? Like it
Mhm.
happens. Apparently, her first name, her real first name, is Evelyn. Her name's Evelyn Renee O'Connor. And to be honest, Evelyn O'Connor sounds like a badass celebrity name. I think she should have used that.
Hmm.
I'm just saying.
Okay then. Moo.
Well, no, I don't know. I like the ring of it better. I think it would have sold better, frankly. Come to think of it, I've never seen her in anything other than Xena. I wonder what she's been doing. Well, something called Watch the Sky sounds like something I might be into. What the hell is Ark? I hope that's like an ark in space and not fucking Noah. Two strangers, a man and a woman from separate times, wake with no memory aboard a huge bio ship. They must work together for answers as to where they are and why they are there. Oh, if it's streaming, maybe I'll give it a whirl. I don't know. But Watch the Sky. In an effort to capture amateur video of outer space, two young brothers unexpectedly find themselves in harm's way when an innocent science experiment becomes a day filled with unearthly events threatening their sleepy coastal town. Sounds goofy, but again, if it's streaming, I'll give it a whirl.
Oh my. It's, yeah, I'm trying to figure out where everything is and where am I and everything. Don't mind me. I'm just being weird. Oh my. Oh, okay. So that's like that.
Wow,
So
I think
have to
that
do
the chat might be on much more of a lag for me than it even was before, because it looks like some of the stuff people are saying is from several minutes ago, even though they're saying it right now. Weird.
Yeah, I'm seeing 8:15. So that was just seconds ago. It's toward the end of the series. said
No,
by
8:15 is
Monica.
3 hours from now.
Okay then.
Well, it is. You know, here in civilization.
Well, actually, 8:15. That's 12 hours from now.
No, it's not. Oh, you are not, Stool. Falconry. You know, you tend to obsess and like latch on to something, don't you, boy? First it was mermaids, now it's falconry. Gosh knows what comes next. Not that I don't get obsessed with things too, it happens, but still.
What do you have? Oh, are you waiting for your invite? Yeah, I suppose we could have you here for a little while anyway.
Columbia keeps giving me these looks like she wants lap sits, but she keeps refusing every invitation. I wish she would stop that. She keeps doing this thing where it's like, it's okay to sit, right? I can be here, right? 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 Oh, right? And I'm like, fucking sit, cat. But she won't do it. Hush you.
Ow.
I think she just wants to be fed. It's less than an hour to dinner time.
Oh my, oh my.
Mm-hmm.
Is am I not too knowing here?
Well, I is not knowing, but I is suspecting.
Yes. What is the ag on the foo? I do not know the ag on the foo. Nor do I know the boo or the goo. I do, however, know that it's all full of poo.
But have you been to the zoo?
From the goo to the zoo to you via I forget what the hell that was that Frank Turek would do because he's such an arsehole.
Yeah, I need to go to the loo. No, I'm kidding.
No, okay.
Well,
There you go, Howard.
of course, you know how you were supposed to respond to that. Moo.
Mo. I don't know where the hell that ever came from, but yeah, it got associated with me. And it was, I mean, that was way back in the Alt Support Depression days. It really was.
Get over here, butt munch, if you're so freaking, like, lonely or whatever. Columbia, you have a standing invite to my lap. You know you do.
Are you sure you want Columbia standing in your lap?
She can. I don't see why not.
Well, okay. I mean, just as long as the paws don't get.
Oh, she's
anywhere
not going to
near
nail
one
me
of
in the clit unless I'm lying down. She doesn't have access.
Okay, then.
You know, I mean, like thighs get in the way.
Oh, boy.
Like, I mean, she could still reach it if she wanted to, but she'd have to work for it.
Yes.
So
I don't know. That might actually make it taste better.
you realize like she's using her paws when she does this, right?
No, I was going off onto a little sidetrack there.
In Soviet Russia, pussy licks you.
Yes, there you are. Oh my! Oh no! Oh God, sweetie. Check the name tag.
Yeah. So if you're terrified of a Greek warrior princess, would that make you xenophobic?
Yes, it would.
Oh Jesus! Fucking hell.
Yes, I suppose you are.
This is what you came to. Okay, your fault.
How are you?
I came here to be entertained, and the first thing I hear is a shitty fucking Kate joke.
Yeah, well, I do believe that the appeal of my jokes is how shitty they are.
I even dressed up for the occasion.
Yes, except that for some reason your stormtroopers are upside down.
It's my Christmas Star Wars pajama top thingy. I've not worn it yet. This is its first time out, so.
Well, I think you can't say that you haven't worn it yet if you're wearing it right now.
Okay. Don't be pernickety.
Why not?
Because it's frivolous and silly.
You just
Yeah, well,
listed
that's
all
the
of its selling points.
Yeah.
This is true.
So what have you been up to?
5'8".
I think you know the answer to this.
Why, I'm assuming it involves that stepladder looking thing behind you and a bodily orifice.
I've been spending way too many hours playing with
Yourself, we know.
yeah.
Well,
Just-
I've been spending way too many hours playing Zelda. So,
I just finished a lovely episode on my Star Trek Online, which I really enjoyed. So I thought I better put that away now because I spent way too long today playing, and I did get a little bit addicted to the old Darbo today. So
Dabo?
Darbo,
Olivia Dabo?
I don't know who Olivia Darbo is.
She's an actress.
Is she? Okay.
Yeah,
No,
she's mildly famous for having fucked up teeth.
Means nothing to me, but it's a gambling game on that the Ferengis kind of invented.
Yes.
That's it. That's the end of my tale.
Oh,
What do we have? What do we have?
we have Olivia Dabo.
Okay, then.
I can't see her. She's too small. Is she?
Yeah,
famous?
well, let's see.
What does she do?
Not the best picture I've ever seen of her. She was in the movie Greedy, and apparently an episode of Star Trek.
Oh, can you make that bigger, please?
Probably not. Let me copy image. Okay, you know what? I don't have to do it that way. Can I zoom in? No, I can't. It won't let me. Dagnabbit. You used to be able to zoom in like this, but now apparently not. Okay, let's try this. Copy image. Oh, won't let me do that either. Dang it. Oh well.
Yeah,
no,
Jackson. They Quarkspur, they used to play Darbo, and I found myself accidentally playing some in Star Trek Online, and I won a shitload of gold press platinum.
Now,
I'm
can
just
you
awesome.
actually exchange that for anything?
Hang on, can you just show me the Star Trek one again, please?
Oh, for
I'm
crying out loud. I closed the window. You'll
Jackson
just have to.
Jackson distracted me with his talk of Ferengi gambling.
Okay, let me just find a better picture so I can show that to you. Here she is with Dr. Crusher. Copy image, clipboard paste, share screen, application window, that thing, and go.
Oh, be very careful. Don't be showing me pictures of Dr. Beverly. Oh, is that her?
Yep.
And what's her name again?
Like she discovers Olivia Dabo. She discovers she's a member of Q or something.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
So there you go. But yeah.
Well, yeah, that's disturbingly common, Jackson. You have this person playing a 17-year-old. She was at least 25. That's one of the smaller age gaps between actor and character that I've seen.
Well, one thing that's amusing is the age gap between actor character and actor character. Like the number of people where it's like, oh yeah, you're playing my mom and you're 5 years older than me, or
Yes.
you're playing my older sibling and I'm 3 years older than you, that kind of thing. Because that one happens a lot, especially when you have child actors.
Oh, child
Yeah.
actors need to burn. I've got no patience for the
they?
little bastards. Yeah.
All right. Well, I just started binge watching the Goldbergs, and I have a lot of respect for those child actors, especially the kid
They're
who plays
not
the main
child
character.
actors.
Because the kid who plays the main character is
hang on a
vicious as fuck.
Deja vu. I'm pretty sure this was a conversation from a few days ago, but they're not child actors. Apart
What
from
are
the
they?
main character, obviously.
Well, okay, fine.
The main one is, but his mates. I don't know how far you're into the series yet, but I'm gathering you've only just started watching it,
I'm at the very end of season 2.
which I still find bizarre. I know I've said this, but I find it bizarre that an American has not seen this because I was watching this years ago.
I don't have television.
But have you reached a point yet where you know his brother.
Yeah.
His brother, who is not a fucking child actor. His brother. What do they call his little gang?
Oh, yeah, it's something like the JTP or something.
Yeah, JTP.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, one of the guys in the JTP who supposedly, I don't know what, 17, 16, 15 or something, who's got who hasn't had a shave because like he's about 30 in real life. Yeah.
Oh, I noticed last night that they are covering over the older brother's stubble with like badly applied makeup. It doesn't look like his real skin at all. It's like weirdly yellow by comparison.
This is something that I find to be very creepy, to be honest. I don't, it's just me, but when in these things where very adulties are playing the parts of little kids, I just find that really creepy and bizarre.
Well, what I find bizarre is that the kid who plays the main character, Adam, his birthday's not on IMDb. I have no idea how far from his actual age he was playing. I'm just saying.
I don't understand what that meant. Can you do it again in words that I will understand?
The kid who plays the main character on the Goldbergs, I
Yeah.
don't know how old he is, and I certainly don't know how old he is by comparison to the character he was playing.
I get you.
It says here, okay, here we go. He was born in 1999, and the Goldbergs, I believe, came out in 2013. So, okay, yeah, he would have been about 14-ish, I guess. My
Yeah, I
math is
think
right.
I think kind of the guy who's, oh god, this is getting weird and complicated. The kid who plays the kid who's based on the writer, that character is roughly the same age as the writer would be in the year that it was set. Does that make sense?
It's not set in a year though. It's set in 1980 something. Like
yeah,
they
it's
always
1980 something. Yeah.
But they always swap back and forth where it's like, oh, this event that happened in 82 and this event that happened in 88, we're putting them in the same episode, just cope because it's 1980 something, right?
Yeah,
so,
but that's not a bad thing, is it?
Well, no, of course not. No, I love that about the show. But my point is that, you can't point to a year and say this kid was that age in that year. All you can do is say he's in this grade and kids in that grade are this age. And therefore, he's playing relative to his character's age, awfully close to his actual age.
Has it finished now?
I don't think it has.
Or is it still running?
Well, but then again,
we've making them.
Well, we've also got the problem with the whole pandemic deal. So,
yeah, it is a very enjoyable thing. I've got to admit.
If a show is still going, they will put the year it started and then just the hyphen, just the dash. And so I'm assuming the Goldbergs is still going because, well, it has a dash.
Yeah. It's a very funny thing. I do like
Columbia, hush. Oh, you too, Xander. Gosh. Sorry.
It makes me giggle. I've not seen it for a very long time, and I've obviously seen a hell of a lot more of them than you have. We get them on normal television. I think they're probably on every day, and we're probably sort of up to date and concurrent with whatever the latest is that's being shown in your land.
I'm just watching it on Hulu.
Very funny.
My gosh, Jackson, you liked Quark? Oh,
Quark was amazing.
really?
Have you seen that
found
thing?
Renki so deeply annoying.
As a human, the actual actor is a bit of a dick, in my opinion.
Okay.
There's a clip of him. He's called Armin Shimmerman, and there's a clip of him on one of your American chat shows, kind of daytime thing.
They're not my American chat shows.
You Are America. Don't forget.
Yeah,
this.
and I don't own the show.
So it's going back to the DS9 days, and he comes on full makeup and what have you, plays in character. And then they show the bit where it shows how long it takes him to get all the makeup on and blah, blah, blah. And then he comes on as himself. And he is an ugly fucker. I know I shouldn't say that. But he's also
true. You're not wrong.
He's also a bit of a lovey. And I don't like lovies.
A lovey?
Yeah, is that not a thing for you? No, I guess it's a British thing. You know,
What's a
it
lovey?
it means somebody who's a theatre type person, an actor.
Oh, little bit on the
actor.
toffee nose side.
No, a bit into that, the thing that actors do. Maybe it's just British actors. Patrick Stewart is a lovely.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm struggling to explain this one. It's obviously a British thing. I'm still reeling over the fact that you don't know what a butty is, so I'm going to give up on this one.
I know what it is now, but we don't have that in the U.S. At least not as a term. It's kind of the way we don't call those things at the supermarket trolleys.
The only way I can really describe it, and I don't mean this to sound as bad as it will do, and hopefully you'll believe me, but it's that theatre gayness.
It's what?
The theatre gayness.
Gayness. Oh, that. Oh. So what you're saying is kind of foppish.
Or I guess so. I think I've heard of that word, yeah. I think you could be correct. Maybe, I don't know. I'll stick to lovies anyway. I'm allowed to say that because I actually used to work in such
That's a trolley.
surroundings. I would get in so much trouble if I pushed that around Tesco.
But yeah, unfortunately, Aaron Eisenberg is dead. Sorry, saying that to Jackson Heathen. He had some funky condition, which was part of why he was as short as he was, and he.
This is actually bizarre. Well, it's not bizarre because it doesn't matter. But in the last, I will shut up about this stupid game, I promise. But in the last episode I was doing, and an episode comprises of about 10 or 15 missions. Nog was a captain. He was Captain Nog. Yeah. Along with Tom Paris, who was also fucking whatever he was.
Right.
That's just
first officer or
coincidence.
some shit.
No, he was a proper captain.
Oh.
I told you he had grey hair and he was all grown up, and
Oh,
but Nog was still very small, but he was a captain of something. He was some kind of diplomatic expert. I don't know.
yeah. But I don't know. I mean, I just found the Ferengi so deeply annoying. They were the Jar Jar Binkses of the Star Trek universe.
I kind of like them, except for one little thing. Because obviously TNG was plagued by budgetary limitations. And that thing on the back of the heads, yeah, just say you can't fucking do the makeup at the back instead of putting that daft bit of cloth around the back. That was just silly. That was very silly.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like in Babylon 5 with the Minbari and their bone crest.
Oh dear. I've done it again. Sorry, Diane. You may now speak. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It just happens. I don't mean to do it.
And I just never shut up.
Yeah.
But no, I honestly don't know why people like the Ferengi. They're comic relief at best. And they're shallow as fuck, and their voices are annoying.
I kind of like them.
All right. I don't get the appeal. I really don't.
Horses for courses.
I'm sure they must.
I think they're good. There are worse things that we've seen on Star Trek. I don't think the Ferengi are really the bad.
No, but they were frequent is the problem. They were ubiquitous. They were everywhere. Like you couldn't escape them. Like,
I think
okay, imagine if every Klingon was exactly like Gowron and they were in every episode of every show. Eventually, you'd kind of want the Klingons to go away, wouldn't you?
But the Ferengi weren't in every episode of everything. I mean, they only really became a regular feature in DS9, didn't they?
true, but there's a reason why Deep Space Nine is one of my least favorite Star Trek shows.
It's my least favorite as well, but for different reasons. But
Yeah.
let's not go there. Oh, in other reasons, or for other reasons, it's one of my favorite because I can't remember how you pronounce her surname. Is it Nana or Nana?
Oh, yeah, like Nana Visitor.
Yeah,
And
Oh,
that's not her surname, unfortunately.
I did love her bottom so much. Oh gosh.
Really? I never really noticed. Honestly, when it comes to Deep Space Nine, I had such a crush on Jadzia.
She was very, very attractive, yeah.
Yes. Ooh, lickable,
And-
like you wouldn't believe.
And still is. You know, if you watch them now, all these decades later, when you see them doing, what do you call it, when they do these conferences or whatever you call them, when they do the
Convention.
question and answer things, conventions, that's the one. When they do the Q&A thing, you know, they've aged quite well. Marina Sirtis is fucking, ooh.
Well, I saw her on the Orville not too long ago, and honestly,
Really?
I didn't even recognize her.
I only saw the first season of the Orville and I thought it was brilliant, but I can no longer watch it anymore. So
Why?
technical reasons.
Oh, so it's not like something got all fucked up and now you're not enjoying it anymore. It's not one of those.
Oh, I loved it. I thought it was absolutely brilliant. Over here, I think it's on. How did I watch it? Oh, I did it in a naughty way. You familiar with Kodi?
Cody.
Kodi.
No.
No. It's basically a way to watch things without paying for them. Oh my gosh. Brilliant. It's a piece of software that you stick on your computer or whatever. And long story short, you can watch lots of things that maybe you shouldn't be able to
Porn.
without. No, I mean, well, if you want to, yeah. But I mean, things that you should technically be paying to watch.
Porn.
I'm not saying porn, no.
You just did.
No. So the first season of Enterprise, and I never got beyond that for the same reason, because I watched that on using Kodi. And I wish I could watch or go back and start or pick up from where I left off, if you know what I mean. Because I loved Enterprise. Thought that was splendid.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I liked Enterprise too. Definitely liked it better than Deep Space Nine, but I think I liked Voyager best.
Oh yeah. Voyager, the intro music is still
I've got a great
Absolutely.
metal cover of it.
I've got all the music, and I remember when it was first being shown. Oh God, how long ago are we talking now? Fucking hell.
It was 90s, wasn't it?
I believe, well, it would be, yeah, because at the time, the thing that I was married to decided to get into Voyager, and so we had all the episodes on VHS.
Wow, that would have taken up a lot of space.
Oh yeah,
1995, by the way.
and it was the music, because we had a bit of a nice surround setup going on, and it fucking rocked.
So you
And
know
one of the
who?
nice.
Oh.
Go, no, you go.
Well, I was going to say, you know who was absolutely lickable on Voyager? Kess. Oh my gosh. Humana,
Hey,
humana, humana, humana.
I am not going to disagree with you on that one.
Oh. Yeah. Unfortunately, she, like the actor who plays her, kind of went a little bonkers.
What, in real life, she went a bit.
Yeah, she is not looking well.
A little bit of the Colombian marching powder, I'm going to guess.
Among other things, and I think she was like gambling and drinking and basically just making a mess of herself.
That's the thing.
Columbia, it is 20 minutes until dinner. You will wait silently. I have spoken. That's Kess. Hummen.
Oh, yes.
I'm sorry. There's just something about it's mostly the hair, honestly. But because when she got longer hair later in the series, she was not that attractive, I have to say. Although I wonder what it would have looked like if her hair had been a little more, let's say, straight rather than like wavy as fuck. Because you know I have issues with wavy hair. But yeah.
One of the nice things about McGain is that because it's official and legal and CBS and all that shit, you've got all the original music and, as I've said, original voices. And depending on what you're doing from time to time, you'll hear a certain bit of music. And so you could be, I don't know, doing a bit of Space Pew Pew or whatever. And then you'll hear some Voyager music. And it just sounds so... it just makes you want to be there. It's gorgeous.
It does. You know what's kind of wacky is like if you get like seriously just rip roaring high and listen to the theme song to Voyager, it will give you goosebumps, like above and beyond the normal. And also Jackson there, yeah, Neelix sucked. He was basically another Jar Jar Binks of Star Trek.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. High is not a thing I do, but the Voyager theme tune definitely is a goosebumpy thing.
You know what I should do? I should put together a playlist of just sci-fi music, be it theme songs or bits of the score, and then fire up that Universe Sandbox VR game.
I'm not familiar with this one.
Well, basically, it's like you can just sort of throw suns and planets around and see how they end up interacting with each other.
It's just for the rich brats who have VR, like you.
Well, I'm not that rich, but yes. And so, I mean, imagine playing that and listening to the theme to Voyager.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I can't tell if Diana is cranky or sleepy.
This seems to be a running theme because I tend to steal her thunder.
Well, you tend to say things that need responses and vice versa, and we just sort of riff off each other.
I know I'm bad. I really am sorry. I don't mean to do it. I try to stop myself, but I genuinely do enjoy watching Diana's streams because they're just so nice. And what's that word you used the other day, Kate? Familiar.
Oh, okay.
Familiar. It's like that Cheers theme tune.
Where everybody knows your name. Yeah.
Yeah, it's that kind of thing.
And they're always glad you orgasm no came. Yes. The original Battlestar Galactica theme. Maybe not best, but pretty kick-ass. Because, you know, it's hard to not point at something like, say, Star Wars and say, I mean, that's the reason we even have the Battlestar Galactica theme song. If you watch like a bunch of 1960s, 70s sci-fi with those disco theme songs, oh my gosh, Space 1999 is almost unwatchable just because of the fucking theme song.
Oh my gosh, now we're gonna have a fight about this one.
Do we? You like the disco theme?
I'll tell you something. Professor Brian Cox did a tweet today where he said that the spacesuits worn in Space 1999 were the best he's ever seen. And I agree with him.
Okay. I'm just saying that the theme song made it unwatchable.
The theme tune was awesome. It really was.
All right. It sounded to me like one of those bad blaxploitation cop movies, but all right.
You've got to remember it was...
I fully expected to see a gigantic afro and a dude in a leisure suit with a gun flashing a badge.
To be honest with it, some of it is quite not unwatchable, but it's a bit... Ooh, really? There's a little bit of sexism going on in that thing. There's a particular scene I'm thinking of. I thought about it.
I got that far, but okay. I really should. I have the disc
it was a
set. I
bit
really should watch all
cringy.
of it at some point. But you know what I really need
It's
to
very
watch
good,
that
actually.
I've never seen? Blake 7. I've seen like 2 episodes.
Oh, that's a classic.
Although
The
it's funny
Liberator.
watching
That was
now and looking at those horrible, horrible, horrible special effects. I call them special effects. They're clearly colored in Xeroxes, but still.
the guy who did the special effects for that was called Matt. Coincidentally, Matt. I forgot his name now, but he was the big honcho at the BBC for doing special effects in the 80s. Matt Irvin, he was called. See how this thing works? I can just pull these facts up.
If you can call that working, but okay.
And yeah, they were very shit, of course, looking back, but at the time they were quite good. And the vessel that they flew around in was, of course, called the Liberator. And they had that really stupid computer whose name I can't remember. I used to watch this in the 80s regularly.
You know, it does seem to be the lot of sci-fi robots to be neurotic and like annoying and very not self-confident and all of that. I mean, it's rare, and I've only seen it really in video games, to have like an arrogant and self-assured robot who thinks they're awesome. Like I can name 2 that weren't in video games.
I think we're going... You're
What?
heading towards Marvin, aren't you, now?
No,
Eddie.
I would not call Marvin self-confident and thinks he's awesome in any way. I was thinking of, say, for example, Isaac in the Orville thinks he's a total badass and loves it.
I can't remember. Oh, God, it's so long since I watched the Orville now. It's got to be about 4 years. I can't remember Isaac. Was he a bit of a twat?
I suppose it depends on how you define it.
I can't remember that particular part of the Orville.
He was the sort of like, gosh, I'm not actually Mr. Data, but I so totally am character. He was you sort of like silver robot-y looking, and
Oh, I've got you. Yeah.
yeah, and I mean, like, he was just matter-of-factly arrogant as fuck.
Now I remember, yeah. The episode that I remember from the first season, the only one I watched, was when he decided he was going to try out practical jokes.
Oh, yeah. That was a
And he
great
made,
episode.
he made the other person's legs fall off or whatever it was.
He cut off one of Gordon's legs, yes.
That was amusing. Yeah. I've got to get back into that. It was so funny.
Such a great show. Ten more minutes to dinner, Columbia. This many.
That's a good question, Jackson, and I know the answer. It's on the tip of my tongue. He was called Robot, wasn't he?
I don't think. Thought he had a name. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think he was called Robot.
Lost in Space. No, not the Netflix show.
I only know the answer to this. What was the name? What was the robot's name in Lost in Space without Googling?
I don't think it
Lost
had
in
a name.
Lost in Space. Wait, say that again?
I don't think it had a name.
No, not
The
you, him.
robots.
What?
Yeah. Bleh.
Oh, for crying out loud, dude.
My answer is Robot.
No, but what series were you're saying? Lost in Space or Forbidden Planet? What did you say? Which robot?
Lost in Space.
Oh, yeah, I don't see a name for the robot on here.
Okay, I don't know where this got attached. The Fond of All Knowledge claims that the robot has a name, but I don't know if it was attached in that travesty they call the film. But what they say was the name was the Class M3 Model B9 General Utility Non-Theorizing Environmental Control Robot.
But didn't it have like an informal name that they called it when they wanted to have a friendly chat?
I don't think so. I think they
No.
called it robot.
I think it was called Robot as well. And we're talking about the series.
I'm seeing
Yeah.
right here that thing that you said, the what was it? General utility non-theorizing environmental control robot was
Yeah.
that's an acronym for Gunter.
Yeah. They say that M3B9 Gunter is an acronymic name. And
So they probably called the robot Gunter. I mean that. Oh no, it says here known and addressed simply as Robot. His full designation was only occasionally mentioned on the show.
Told you.
Huh.
Always listen to me.
All right. Although it's pretty clear that his name is Gunter. But
And
all right.
That's actually before my time. I can't remember when the series was kind of first aired. I'm guessing it was 60.
what series? Lost in Space?
Yeah.
I tried watching it not too long
66.
ago, and maybe
66.
it was just like the copy I found, but it was nigh unwatchable simply because the like imagery and sound had degraded that much. Like it might have just been someone videotaped it at
Oh,
some
sorry. No,
like rotted over the course of a couple of decades, and so when they finally ripped and uploaded it, it was just that bad.
that was 65. I'm sorry.
65. Good grief. That is before my time.
Yeah. When is your time?
Ooh.
I'm just curious whether you're older or younger than my dumb butt.
But I do find it kind of cute because
5
I'm not talking about your butt now, but Lost in Space, the TV thing, series. Yeah, it's shit because it's pre-Star Wars, before, like Kate said before, everything was just really shit disco, blah, 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 bright colours and silver before Star Wars. But it is still kind of funny in a cute kind of way, in my opinion.
I probably would have stuck with Space 1999 a lot longer than I did had the music not been that awful. I mean, like, I know that's kind of weird to stop watching a show because the theme song pisses you off, but it did, and it was hard to keep watching after that.
I think you've got to give it a second chance because you are wrong about the music. It's actually quite jaunty.
I hate disco with the white hot fury of 1,000 suns.
It is really cool because it's Jerry Anderson and the models are just really,
Well,
really
maybe,
good. Really
but
good.
the music is still shit.
Well, then fast forward through the fucking opening titles, you hard to please bitch.
I am not hard to please. Just do what I say, and I will be very pleased.
So have you watched, I forget if I asked this the other day. I really do forget because I'm a dick, but have you seen those new to me, I'd never heard of them before, but what 3 separate people have done with the original A New Hope movie?
Oh, I've heard of that. Skip. Wow, that went down the wrong pipe. I've heard of it. I don't care.
I kind of do. I want to watch it. I really do. Because I'm not a huge fan of what he did to A New Hope
Well,
with all his stupidly positioned CGI.
there
Well-
were a couple of things I thought were okay, better, but there were a couple of things where I was like, well, that was just not okay right there, what you did. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sorry,
ver-
but Alderaan and the Death Star should not explode with fucking expanding rings. I'm sorry, no.
I just think it's pretty damned. What would the word be? It's like that thing that you're doing with your animation that you're making, but I can't think of the word. Dedicated, that's the word. It's pretty damn dedicated to get hold of an original print of A New Hope, as in the film, piece of, and to digitize the whole damn thing, clean it up, but not make it super
Different.
stupid modern with all the CGI shit.
Mhm.
Make it 4K so it's watchable for the young crowd on in 16:9 or whatever. So it looks acceptable to a modern audience, but it's not got all the crap that Lucas added to it. I think that is a bit sexy, to be honest. I'd watch it.
Sorry, what?
Never mind.
Said something about it being sexist. I didn't grok.
No, I said it would be sexy.
Oh, that makes so much more sense.
I believe so. Yeah.
Columbia! It is not time for dinner yet. Hold your damn horses, bitch. My word. Xander, now you're getting into the act. Oh my gosh. Friggin' cats. I love you guys to death, but you are being a giant pain in my ass right now.
Jackson has just now put an earworm into my head. Thank you, Jackson.
Oh. You know, I have like a season or two of Different Strokes sitting up there. I've watched like 2 or 3 episodes and said, wow, this was better when I was little.
Yeah, it's probably not something I'd want to watch now because I can imagine it would be highly inappropriate. And of course, the actors all went very
lot of
weird
them
in
are
real
dead.
life. Yeah.
Well, the
And I can't remember which network was it that it was shown on in your land. Was it
I wanna say
NBC?
yes, but I could be wrong.
Whichever one it was, that network was failing and Different Strokes saved it. And my only little bit of hope I have for you to give you right now is that the woman who played Kimberly, thanks to fame, she ended up being a prostitute in Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Willis, I think was he shot? He was doing the drugs in a druggy place or
I
something.
could have sworn he was still around, but maybe I'm wrong.
And the little guy, of course, he's
Yeah.
dead, isn't he?
Very
And
dead.
I feel sorry for that little fucker because he was totally exploited on that show. They withheld his medicine. They wouldn't let him take his drugs. I don't mean drugs, but his medicine drugs.
Todd Bridges is definitely still around. He played the older brother.
Yeah. He also was a victim of the fame and riches. And he was involved in some kind of shootout about drugs. I don't know what.
Wow. She was arrested for armed robbery in 1991.
Mm.
Yeah. But, man, I have to wonder, like, Gary Coleman, how old was he when that?
Not young.
Let's see, 1968? No, he was 10.
Oh, I thought he was
No,
older.
that's not right.
Okay.
No, he was 10 years old when Different Strokes started.
That's not correct.
Sure it is. Different Strokes
No,
was started in 1978. He was born in 1968.
Are you sure about that? 1978 it started?
Yep.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Well, it's right here on IMDb, so either they're lying to me or...
I think they might be lying because he was an adult when he was playing that part of the
No, he
child.
wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Well,
No,
this
Yeah, he was all.
over here says he was born 8 February 1968.
Yep.
Oh my gosh! Well, if the both of you say this, then I'm going to have to accept your words.
Yeah.
I honestly thought he was older than that. He was also okay. You've got 5 seconds to give me the other part that he played where you never saw his face.
The other part that he played where you never saw his face?
Hmm.
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
In a different television program.
Right?
You never saw him.
No.
No.
Maybe it was the Gary Coleman show?
Yeah, because we all remember that fucker.
Well,
Should I do clues? I'll give prizes to whoever guesses it first without Googling.
very well.
It was also sci-fi related.
Was it?
Mhm.
In that case,
You're Googling.
no, I'm not. Here, let's, not Googling. I mean, I know he did one episode of Homeboys in Outer Space, but that wasn't his show. I guess I don't know.
Do we give up?
Well, I don't know about Diana. I've given up.
I have no freaking idea. None. Zero. Zilch. Not a.
Well, you remember Twicky?
No.
Sure.
That was
Twicky?
Gary Coleman.
Twicky from that was no.
Mhm.
No.
Mhm.
No. No, it says right here he was Hieronymus Fox. He wasn't Tweaky.
Well, he was in my mind.
Well, yes, but we know your mind. Your mind, the one that's obsessed with mermaids and falconry. Let me see
Oh my
here.
gosh. It's 10 years ago since he died. Blimey. I thought it was like about 3 years ago. He was a security
Honestly, I
guard,
thought-
wasn't he?
I don't remember if he was a security guard or not. I know at one point he was driving a forklift.
If I remember correctly, he was some kind of security guard type person, and he tackled a bad guy, some kind of shoplifter or something, I don't know. And he was run over by a car. I think that's how he died.
That's not what I remember. I thought like
He had a stroke.
yeah, but like I seem to remember the stroke was as a result of severe head trauma.
That could be it. Are we actually playing Guess How the Celebrities Died?
I do that all the
Weird.
time.
Just gonna mute myself.
Yeah, it says right here the 42-year-old actor died of a brain hemorrhage on May 28th, 2010, after suffering an epidural hematoma from a fall at home. Now, I
Oh.
seem to remember the fall at home was actually being shoved down the stairs by like his wife or fiance or ex or something at the time.
I've got a completely different memory. Hey, we've just invented a new quiz show.
How did they die? How did the celebrity die?
Yeah.
Let's see. So, death. Very few details of his medical history, blah, 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 blah. Let's see if they give more than that. Yeah. It says here fell down the stairs, hitting his head, possibly after another seizure. I could have sworn like his ex had shoved him down the stairs at some point. I swear, like, there was some, I don't know. All right, well, maybe I got that part wrong, but wasn't it like, nah, never mind, it doesn't matter.
Did I miss anything? I had to use the bathroom while you were talking nonsense about Gary Coleman.
I wasn't talking nonsense. Wow, dude was fucked up too. Let's see, what is it? Due to focal segmental, I will never pronounce glomer, glom, something sclerosis, a congenital kidney disease, and the corticosteroids and other medications used to treat it, his growth was limited to 4'8". That's why he's so damn short. Okay. And his face kept a childlike appearance even into adulthood. He underwent 2 unsuccessful kidney transplants in 1973 and again in 1984 and required frequent dialysis. Fun.
Grey Wolf makes a good point here, actually.
Was that?
I have zero patience for conspiracy theories, so you can fuck off with that shit. But it is kind of Mandela effect, because I'm convinced I remember a different version of Gary Coleman's death than the one that you're. I mean, you're obviously correct. I'm wrong, but I'm definitely Mandela-ing on this one.
Well, I remember it being different. I remember it being where, like, there was some weird violent altercation. For some reason, my brain's insisting it was with Nicole Brown Simpson, but I know that's wrong. And, she like had pushed him and he fell down the stairs because of her, is the way I remember it.
You're probably more correct than I am. That seems to be the consensus in the from the experts in the old side chat.
All right, so I've got 2 options right now. Either
in my
go
head,
feed
I've got
the
to
cat and come back, or I leave and feed the cat.
Oh, who cares?
Well, I'm leaving it up to the deciding vote then. Which do I do?
Oh, what were the options again? I wasn't listening. I don't actually listen to what you're saying. I just nod. What was the question?
In that case, the question was, should I have you murdered by stabbing or by immolation?
I think I'd like to go for stabbing, please.
Okay. And also the question was, should I feed the cat and come back, or leave and just go feed the cat?
Well,
Not my show.
how are you holding up?
I'm all right. For once, I'm actually well enough fed that I can keep going for a little longer.
That's what she said.
Excuse me. I mean, we've got half a dozen people watching, believe it or not.
Okay. So should I feed the cat and come back, or just go?
Yeah, why not? Why not come back if you want?
Yeah,
Okay.
do that.
I'll be
'Cause
right back then.
Taparashi.
Let's face it, it's 2 a.m. here and I don't sleep, so.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't been doing all that much sleeping in the last few days.
Yeah, sleeping is a bit of an art form, it would appear. It's something that I've yet to master. How are the fish doing?
Oh, we have to get some. Maybe this week. We'll see. I kind of got thrown off track with all the housing and everything else stuff going on.
It happens. We all get kind of overwhelmed with the real world stuff. It can be a right pain in the ass.
I just hope all the papers.
Did you post your things?
Yeah. And I just hope they get where they're going in time and all the I's are crossed and the T's are dotted.
Mm-hmm. I've heard a rumor that some people's lives are not ruined by this kind of nonsense that we all have to deal with. Must be nice.
Yeah. Must be nice to be them.
Did you see? Oh, sorry, go on.
I've been homeless 3 times. I am not going to be homeless a 4th time.
Yeah. You know, life is basically shit unless you're fucking rich. If you're a normal peon, then depending on the country you live in, you're either fucked or you're gonna die.
So this is my last clearly Canadian, and this is my last cyanide pill.
Yay! Can you make Kate big, please? She's doing the cyanide. She's doing the suicide live. Oh, I shouldn't say that, should I? I'm sorry. That'll get me in trouble. You know, I never did watch the thing where you had one of your doodahs.
Huh? What?
You know when Kate had one of her doodahs live?
You mean a seizure?
Yeah. I've never watched that, and I would never look for it anyway, but even if I found it, I would never look at it. That would just...
I saw that.
It looks silly. If it looks like anything, it looks like comedy. Or unless you mean the one where, you know, Steve Bunch McRae was present. That's a different story.
That's the one I saw, and I was definitely not pleased with McRae.
The only reason I know about it is because you've mentioned it. If not, I would never know about it. But it's certainly not something that I would ever watch. No. That's just not. No.
I have some footage of me having seizures in the hospital, and those are interesting to watch.
No.
No?
I just couldn't do it.
Okay. Why?
You doing the Fritz Reiner thing there too, or?
I don't know. To me, it seems like something that you should not be watching because it's... I don't know. It's kind of...
Prurient?
Trying. Sorry?
I don't know. My first guess was prurient.
I'd like say that word again.
Prurient.
Are you using it correctly? Because if you are, I'm very impressed.
Having or encouraging an excessive interest in sexual matters.
Is that what it means?
That's what I thought it meant. Yeah.
Anyway, I thought that's where you were going with that. I mean, knowing you as I do, it wouldn't have been too far out of bounds.
Oh, I'm so happy now I've learned a new... I've never actually used that word or heard it before.
Really?
Really? And I'm British, so fuck you. My gosh. Yet again, an American has taught me a fucking English word.
I mean, you know, sometimes we actually know more than you.
Not very often.
Well, I said sometimes.
Oh my gosh, I'm going to write that fucker down. I like that one. That's a nice word. 3 syllables as well.
And Jackson, it was Dana Plato, actually.
No, I would never watch it. Not because of the P word that Kate used, but because to me that's kind of... That's crossing a little... it's like prying. It's a bit too...
Well, it was in public.
I know, but I still... Maybe I'm a bit... I don't know. But it's
you'd make like an absolutely terrible tabloid journalist.
Yeah, I would. I admit it. And I'm proud of that.
Never said it was something to be ashamed of.
I live in the country that invented that shit.
Oh, I thought you were about to say you were in the country that invented that shame.
Yeah, well, the UK is a very shameful place at the moment. So.
And there are way too many people in Hollywood with blue eyes.
Yeah, because that's totally where we're fucking tangents again.
But another thing I've noticed, there's a very, very large proportion of people in Hollywood who are lefties.
Do you mean left-handed people? Because they need to die.
Yes, left-handed people.
They need to fuck off into the sea. Left-handed people are just fucking freaks.
What about left-handed kitties?
I don't know if I've ever met a left-handed kitty. They've never made their dominant paw apparent.
I'll tell you something mildly connected to what you're saying, which now brings us back down to serious world. The new big boss of the BBC. I don't know whether you've seen this already, has proclaimed that there is too much left-wing comedy on the BBC, and he's going to correct this. He says there are too many comedians and too many TV programs making fun of Brexit and the Conservative Party.
This is never going to go well.
This is not going to end well.
Well, see, that's the problem is whenever any right-wing group decides they're taking the piss out of us too much, we need to start our own network, it's inevitably like such a badly made slapdash soapbox platform that it just comes off as goofy. Where it's like, you know, it's not just we are going to make programming that is friendly to our side. It's we are going to make programming that is like expounding upon the virtues of our side like you wouldn't believe. And it's just like, yeah, you know,
this is one of those things.
Left-oriented networks were doing their thing. They were just making jokes and having fun. You guys, on the other hand, are making an entire TV network in order to placate your egos. You know, when people make right-wing jokes about the left wing and take the piss out of the left wing, there's no lefty television network because they got snarky about being insulted by the right. That doesn't exist.
No, and this is actually quite a big deal. It might sound a bit silly, but when you've got the new big boss of the BBC saying something like that, that's really scary, because yet again in my head I'm thinking, oh fuck, 1930s Germany, what are you doing? Because in this country we've got a very proud tradition of being able to take the piss out of whoever is in power, be it a Conservative government or a Labour government. We're allowed to do that. It's no big deal whatsoever. Well, because we've got a right-wing government, and I'm using that term lightly because they're not just right-wing, but now they've decided that they're being persecuted.
Of course they are.
Of course, yeah. And it does scare me because, you know, our country is following your lead and copying all that shit that you guys do.
It's not what I do. It's what I wish we would stop doing, quite frankly.
When I say you, I mean the place in which you live.
I know, but still.
But it does, I just find that it's kind of the last bastion of fucking Britishness. That sounds bad, but, you know, if the boss of the BBC is saying that, I mean, that's a lot of power. It's a fucking lot of power.
So here's a weird question. Now, you guys, one of your political parties is still the Tories, right?
Yeah.
And you mentioned Labour. Are there others? Do you still have a Whig party?
Oh my gosh. No. Oh, I love how you live in a different century.
I was asking if you still lived in that century.
I wish I did.
Okay.
I kind of wish I lived in the century where we could still send little 7-year-old children to clean chimneys. I say this for a reason, because this is basically where the Conservative Party want this country to be right now. They want us to go back into Dickensian times where you're rich, you're fine, if you're poor, fucking die. Pretty much what they're doing to us. And I'm not saying that lightly, because I can show you facts and figures. People are dying here in the tens of thousands, because they can't afford to eat or put the heating on or whatever. Sounds a bit harsh, but it's true. That's a thing that's happening in the 21st century in the UK. People dying because they can't afford food.
I thought you guys had like a much better social welfare program than we do, though.
Yeah, we kind of did. But over the past 10 years with this Conservative government, they're very against, in the same way that your Republican Party are, they're very against, one of their core sort of principal beliefs is that you must not help people who need help.
Which is so funny given how the conservatives tend to be the most religious too.
Well,
You think if anybody was supposed to do charitable shit, it would be the religious groups.
luckily, we have not got that problem. You know, if we had the same problem that you guys have with the old religion shit, fuck me. Oh, that would be bad. But we don't have that problem. That's why I tend to ignore all these chats and videos, whatever, about religion, because it's an American thing mostly. It doesn't really affect the British people, for the most part.
Well, one thing I find kind of interesting is like the UK is so much smaller than the United States, and yet you guys are almost more diverse in terms of like regional behaviors, accents, etc. You know, like, I mean, I can live here on the West Coast or even up in the Northeast of the United States and be pretty well insulated from those fuckers down in the South who want to burn all the dark people, you know? So, but it just seems like our cultural divides are like separating larger chunks of our country than you might expect. You know,
Yeah.
where it's like the dividing lines are bigger slices of territory. I don't know. It's weird.
It is weird and it's interesting. If we weren't going through a plague and being ruled by absolute cocks, these would be the things that we should be concentrating on and thinking about and embracing and enjoying. But we can't do any of those things because we have to be ruled by fucking idiots.
You know, I have to wonder, like, if this pandemic had hit just a couple of years earlier while Obama was still in charge, how might things have been different, I wonder?
Massively different.
My
Massively different.
thought is that there would have been a concerted effort mounted to contain and deal with it.
Yeah, because Obama, as any good president would, and if I'm stepping on anybody's toes by saying this, I'm not American, and I, you know, as an outsider, what happens if you ever dare to voice an opinion on American matters, let's say on the social media, the Americans, not you guys, will go apeshit and say, fuck off, it's none of your business, you're not American. But in my opinion, from what I can gather, Obama was a fucking awesome president.
No.
He had his faults.
In
He was
general.
kept to do nothing.
No. In general.
In general, he was a mediocre president at best.
Okay. Let's accept that mediocre in these days is fucking good.
No, I don't accept that. That's precisely why I'm not voting for Biden.
Okay. Well, let's fight about this later.
Okay.
But you know damn well. Well, you know this because you're American, so you know that the orange shit gibbon basically dismantled and threw everything fucking away, including
Right.
how to deal with a pandemic.
Yep.
You know the rule.
Right.
We had a pandemic response team. He dismantled it.
There you go. So that is one simple, very obvious reason why Obama would have done better in this situation than this grifting C word that's in charge now.
Well, I have to wonder, and okay, here's Little Miss conspiracy theorist coming out to play. Did the administration, the Jackass administration, have the intent to dismantle the response team because they wanted the chaos that it was going to cause? I have to wonder if Trump wasn't planning the Reichstag fire in January of 2017.
I think that you're giving them way too much credit for cunning and intelligence.
Yeah.
Maybe I am.
No, I've just seen something in side chat from Grey Wolf. I guess
What,
he's referring to
the C-grade president?
C-grade president. Yeah. Now, I'm not disagreeing with you guys because obviously you know better than I do. What I mean is he wasn't a massive fucking mafia, money laundering, pathological liar person who's going to get you nuked like the one that you've got now.
Oh, right.
So-
You're quite
Sure,
correct.
but that's
So
not a
in
good.
my humble opinion, mediocre is kind of good right now compared to what you've got.
But see, I refuse to compare it to what I've got. I compare it to what I need.
Well, was it this morning or was it last
I'm
night?
so biting my tongue.
I was reading the Der Spiegel ran an article that basically the U.S. is on fire. They are basically saying that the U.S. has gone to hell. It's gone.
Parts of
It's not
California are
going.
literally
Well,
on fire.
well, that kind of on, yeah. But I mean, it's.
I always come back to this.
saying that, there's no hope for the U.S.
I always
See,
come
I'm
back
not
to
sure
this
I agree
little.
with that. I think there's hope for the U.S., but what we need is saner heads to prevail. If saner heads prevail, this can be pulled out. But since they almost certainly will not, because they pretty much never do, yeah, the country's probably befucked, but it wouldn't have been otherwise, I think.
Well, that's,
Diane made a good little reference there because did you say Der Spiegel?
Der Spiegel, yeah, the German magazine.
My German is quite rusty. Oh, it was 1983 when I was taught German.
It translates as the mirror.
Yeah, I know that. But the thing is with you guys, you're very insular. And because you're media, your TV and what have you, you don't get to see on your TV screens what is happening in the rest of the world.
Right.
That's not true.
No, I mean, as a matter of course, you don't.
Well, I mean, it's
Where-
not like fed to us. We do have to seek it out, but still.
There you go.
When
You have to seek it out.
And then when they do see it, the how do you put it? Melons just don't care.
The melons?
Yeah, that's Stuhl's favorite word, right?
God, I'm gonna have to stop using favourite words. I knew where Diane was coming from then, but I kept my mouth shut. I'll say something.
Well,
Can I just
saw,
He
Can I just say,
he
Kate,
recently
before you go, please? Can I just say my thing, please, please, please? You know, earlier before I joined, you were saying you were arguing about how you pronounce that. What was it? The people from the other planet. What was that word you were? No, remind me.
the Krell.
The Krills versus Krells and what have you.
Yeah.
I found that to be quite amusing. I did not understand what you were talking about. I got the Rocky Horror references, obviously. I got that. That's a given. I literally have no idea what Diane was talking about. But that's another reason why I enjoy watching this shit, because I just find it baffling.
Well, I
So
happen to
when-
like Shakespeare. What can I tell you?
When Diane said melon, then that just made me giggle. Melon. I'm easily pleased.
Well, I saw an interesting article today where people may have made a breakthrough on COVID because what they've discovered, and I'm not medical people, so I'm going to have to give you the Cliff's Notes version of this, but it's not actually a respiratory disease. It may actually be a vascular disease.
Oh, I've
Mhm.
seen that. Yes, I have seen that before. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is that gave them insights where they're like, we have some already clinically tested drugs that might do the trick.
Mm-hmm.
But this is
the
yet
other thing I saw
another
this
example.
morning- Mhm.
You're kind of proving my point here that we all get different pieces of, and especially about this plague, as countries, we are all being fed different bits of information. So what I know about this disease is completely different to what you know. So the breakthroughs, how far we're getting close to a vaccine, etc. You've got a different version of events than I have.
Oh boy, do we? Because I read this morning where allegedly the U.S. is pulling out of the World Health Organization's vaccine initiative.
Oh yeah. Trump did that. He hates those people.
Yeah, because he's a piece of shit. Yeah.
But do you not think
one of them insulted him, and he decided, oh well, now I'm going to punish you all.
Yeah. And just as an aside, I know what you're talking about there, Kate, because he did that. Now that my country is totally fucked up, you know the people who wear red hats in your country?
Yes.
Yeah. We've got them over here, and they are big in number.
You actually have MAGA hats over there?
They don't necessarily wear the hats, but they worship the fucker. And so what you've just said then, because he's like Jesus, so he says something, these fuckers believe him. In my fucking country, that is weird.
Yes, it is. Very, very. Because if anything, I would expect people outside of the U.S. to at least have some fucking sense.
I don't know how I went down this rabbit hole, but I ended up clicking on a link to a 1980 interview between Tom Brokaw and Donald Trump. And he was a very different person then. He was soft-spoken, he was articulate, and he didn't seem like quite as much.
Can you explain this one to me, please?
He was probably hiding it rather well, but he did not seem like the Trump we know today.
You're going to have to help me with this one. I don't know what a Tom Brokaw is.
Tom Brokaw, he's a news presenter for NBC. I don't know if he's still active anymore, but for years, decades, he was the guy who did NBC Nightly News.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I've just had a flashback to the good old days.
Hey.
You guys will remember Ted Koppel?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do remember Koppel.
He was very good.
I guess.
This is a total tangent, but he's what I would call a proper news person. Old styley. And the reason this has just popped into my head, like boom, trigger. I remember him doing his interview with David Miscavige, if you're familiar with that charlatan.
For those who aren't, dude's running Scientology right now.
Mm-hmm.
That would be in the 90s, I guess. That was very interesting.
So what did you think of Dan Rather then?
I don't know which one that is.
See,
I'm British. I don't know. I'm British.
Okay, fine. I'll just. By the way, who is that? What's her face who was uncoupling that time?
Huh?
Like
So
Philippa
fucking
something. You've seen coupling, right?
No, you've been
It's
American.
a British show. Come on, dude. You're British.
I've never heard of it. What is it? What do they do?
Coupling?
Is it the one where they show the penises?
No.
No.
No. Honestly, it watches kind of like the British version of Friends is what it looks like more than anything else.
Never heard of it. What channel is it on?
Like, I know that. It's on BBC thing.
BBC thing. Okay.
Yeah, that one.
I don't think my license fee covers that.
Okay. It's an old show. I mean, it hasn't been on for
I do
ages.
like the title of that new channel that you've just invented, though.
BBC thing. It's better
Yeah,
than Dave, I think.
The next time I do a live stream, I'm going to give myself a bug. Top left, BBC thing. Oh, yes.
Honestly,
I've never heard of it.
So wait a minute. You license television by the channel?
No. Oh, fuck, no. I'm not getting into this one. Not with Americans, for fuck's
But
sake.
yeah, you said something about the license fee doesn't cover.
No. I rewind. I take it back. I will never have this conversation with Americans because it's so fucking. Oh, you just
Well,
don't
now
get
I'm
it.
Curious.
I know you're curious. You need to get out more. Why are you?
Oh,
Why are you
get
not
out.
going out?
There's an ocean I would need to cross for this information, bitch.
Why are you not going out to bars and doing the sex with ladies, Kate?
Because there's a plague.
Okay.
See, there's
Okay,
Dan.
there's
Rather.
Dan Rather.
Oh, is that Dan Rather?
That's Dan
Is-
Rather.
Is that from? I follow him on the Twitters actually. I think I do. He's not dead, is he?
I
No,
do as
Not
well.
last night checked.
Is that from when he was young, or is that recent?
No,
Ish.
that's
It's not
Oh,
recent, but
but
it's
now. That's for darn sure.
I'm guessing 90s or something.
No, he's younger than that.
Oh, fuck you. I'm guessing that's.
Oh,
They're so much fun to mess with. But and like you want to talk about young, there's Tom Brokaw.
yeah,
Oh, this
there
is.
you go.
Kate's just gone
Okay,
totally
so-
Dalek.
Rather is 88.
88. I do follow him on the Twitters because he's what I would like to call an old style, proper news person.
Yes, he is. He comes from the era of CBS News that also gave us Walter Cronkite and
Oh, Cronkite. Yeah. He's one of your famous old style news guys.
Yeah, although if you ask
oh,
anyone today who he was, they probably won't be able to tell you. In fact, he's a meme.
No, of
There's a
course
meme
not.
going around going, believe it or not, there used to be a dude who would just tell you what's happening around the world and sign off without slant.
and
Well,
that's the way
did you
it
see the whole
is.
thing where Ben Shapiro was being interviewed by a BBC guy and like some
Oh, I've
old
seen
dude
that.
who actually like totally agrees with a lot of what Ben Shapiro thinks, but you know his whole journalistic style was to basically challenge Ben Shapiro. He was expecting to basically be sucked off by this guy and just basically be able to use the interview as a platform. And when he all of a sudden found his feet to the fire, he's like, this isn't right. And he gets up and walks off. Like, why are you arguing with me, man? You know, and
That-
like the
that
BBC
particular one,
clearly
I'm-
boggled by this reaction.
I'm familiar with the clip you're talking about, Kate, because Ben Shapiro, who is now forever known as the racist kazoo, he was obviously using it as a platform to spout his nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
We're used to this from you guys. But the guy who was interviewing him is also a massive C word.
Hmm.
He is a really massive C word. He's employed by the BBC and he's as fucking right wing as you can get. He's a piece of shit, he really is.
Hmm.
So it's interesting that British right wing nutjob told American right wing grifter that he was a dick.
I think it was
I
the other
found
way
that.
around, but okay. Well, actually, I guess it went both ways a little bit.
Oh,
But
okay,
the
maybe.
truth is, like
yeah.
the BBC dude, like his questions were
He's
based-
called Andrew Neil,
sure.
and
Well,
he's been on. He's like he's one of the big BBC presenter type people. He does politics shows and what have you. He's up there, but he's really quite right wing. He's the editor of a very right wing magazine over here called The Spectator. He's a lying piece of shit, basically.
yeah. Well,
He's not.
regardless
not-
of what he is or isn't, like the whole point that I saw when people were bringing up this interview was, yeah, dude's right wing as fuck, but he was still holding a right winger's feet to the fire and making him defend his positions. And
Mhm.
like it would have been nice if Ben Shapiro had actually tried to defend his positions. I think
He
he
has no
started off because he
positions.
knew he couldn't.
The
But
racist kazoo has no
He
positions.
expected it to be a completely friendly to him environment, and the fact that he was like not basically being coddled, I think boggled and offended him.
There's another example of this. when your right-wing nut jobs try to come over here and think that this is America, that they can just spew their bullshit. And so a random low-hanging fruit example would be when Alex Jones, yes, was also interviewed by the same person, Andrew Neil, the same person that we're now talking about. And as you can imagine, I mean, this is Britain. This is a serious fucking TV fucking show. It's not fucking InfoWars. It's a serious fucking show. And so Alex Jones, of course, is doing his, "Woo, Second Amendment, woo, tyranny, tyranny, tyranny." And Andrew Neil, basically the credits are rolling and Andrew Neil is just laughing his cock off and saying, just, why the fuck did we invite you, you dick?
Was that seriously supposed to be an impression?
No, I don't do impressions.
Okay.
Unless you want me to do so. I'll do requests. What would you like me to do?
Stand on one hand and sing the Macarena.
I'll do the singing bit.
No, it's no good without standing on one hand.
Damn, you ask so much.
You said you do requests.
Hey, Macarena.
I was actually playing a VR game not too long ago, and like between matches, sometimes there's some trash talk and sometimes people have their microphone muted. I actually watched one person in between matches, all that with the Macarena dance thing, I was like, really? Did you just
mute myself? Gotta mute myself. And
I also
I'm
saw
all-
someone cross
What?
themselves right before a match once too. I was like, are you kidding me? That's not
in
going
the
to
word,
I hope you just tried to tell me to steal third, because if you just crossed yourself, God can't help you here.
in the words of MC Hammer, hey, stop! It's bladder time.
Okay.
You did MC Hammer. It's actually hammer time. Stop! Hammer time! But, it's at bladder time. He's going to the loo.
Skip to the loo? Is that it?
I think it's more of a Waterloo.
Okay.
You know what I haven't done in a very long time? I haven't skipped.
Jesus Christ, I don't know the last time I skipped.
I don't know if I ever get the chance. I'm just outside and I'm feeling no sense of self-consciousness or shame. Perhaps I shall skip.
It helps to not give a shit about the condition of your shoe soles, but
I wear sneakers anyway. It sounds like fun.
I wear New Balance at $140 a pair because that's all I can get that fits.
Well, whatever floats your ducky, I guess.
Well, I did find a couple of pairs of penny loafers a couple of years ago.
What
You
do they
can-
call them that?
I do not remember why they call them that.
I'll look it up. You don't have to. Just keep going with your story.
Okay, yeah, it's and I was really, really lucky. I mean, I found these things at $50 a pair, and they were usually something on the order of 100 plus per pair. So I said, okay, I'm grabbing these guys. I have incredibly wide feet, and trying to get shoes
Do
that
we-
fit decently is,
I need context. Can somebody explain to a silly British person what penny loafers are?
They're like
the shoes.
they're slip-on shoes, is what they are.
I know they're shoes.
They're slip-ons. They don't have laces or anything. They're basically shoe slippers or slipper shoes.
So it's a generic term for things that don't have laces.
Well, no,
is it a
just
brand?
look up penny loafer on image search and look at it, for crying out loud.
Not doing that.
But it says here, of course, every time the term penny loafer, wait for it, has uncertain beginnings. Of course, it fucking does. Yeah, it just.
Zaporozhye.
It says here, one of the theories is that, and it's hypothesis, is that 2 pennies could be slipped into the slit, enough money to make an emergency phone call in the 1930s. This, however, is an urban legend, as payphone calls in the USA have never been less than 5 cents, nor have the payphones ever accepted pennies. So it says, like, one explanation is when American prep school students in the 1950s, wishing to make a fashion statement, took to inserting a penny into the diamond-shaped slit on their Weegens, which is, I guess, is a brand of those. So, yeah. That's the not actually origin of the term penny loafer, I guess.
One of the really sad things about life is that in order to understand what is being said inside chat, I now have to put my head right up to the screen.
Why? Is your screen like the size of a postage stamp?
Yes, I live in the future.
Oh.
You were saying
Well,
earlier about
only
how
a few
you
hours
would
in the
struggle.
future.
You were saying earlier about how if you were to go back into the past and show them our technology, they'd be really, what the fuck? Well, I am from the future, and so I'm now watching you on my left eyeball.
Okay,
But
then.
you're only a few hours in the future.
No, I've actually had an injection provided by Bill Gates, and so I've got some Kate in my left eye and some Diane in my right eye. I've been chipped.
Okay, you know what, Diane? I don't believe him. Diana. Stop it, stool. Fucking hell. Diana, I don't believe him.
Neither do I. I tell no. Everybody in this town tries to call me Diane.
Yeah.
And
Oh, for
it's
fuck's
really
sake.
it's
come
really
on.
interesting the way they do that. They always
This is
try to.
not fair. This is not fair. I can't keep up with people's names. I really
try to
can't.
call me-
I can't keep up with people's names because that part of my brain is damaged. What's your excuse?
I'm British.
They try to call me Diane. My ex, my most recent ex, her name was Melody. They always tried to call her Melanie.
Oh.
Boy, did she get pissed off about that.
I'll
Wow.
make a note.
It was like a cartoon character or something named Melody, and I kept getting it wrong until like 2nd grade. I don't remember what that was, though. It wasn't Scooby-Doo, obviously, but it was something like it. Now, not important.
Okay, what do we have here from Amiga Nuts? Oh yes. Amiga is asking Mage, have you seen the latest pre-published paper with anecdotal evidence concluding reinfection studies need to be done? We're talking about the plague here. Only 1 case confirmed in the U.S. and possible multiple cases in China. I thought there was a North Korean, I'm sorry, not a North Korean, a South Korean reinfection case as well. But am I full of shit? Where they don't know whether or not it really is a reinfection. It might simply have been a dormancy period.
Oh yeah, this is the thing this is very serious because again, I'm going back to how we get different information. And I've said this before, but I because of what I listen to, I hear real life people with their real voices telling me their experiences. This is not a short-term thing. If you've got it,
right,
and you think you're cured, you're not.
Right.
You may be, but you know, you could be suffering from this thing for months and months and months.
So it looks like the melody I was thinking of is probably from Josie and the Pussycats.
Oh, okay.
But annoyingly, there was another character with that name from a Disney movie who is basically dominating all of the search results. It's frustrating.
That's
But
what I thought
it's
you were
kind of
trying
like when I
to say.
go to, say, Amazon or something, I'm looking for like Tron memorabilia, and I can only find stuff from that god awful thing they tried to call a sequel, and it's like, I just want the 1982 film. Can I filter out any results that are even remotely related to that stupid fucking sequel? And you can't do it. Sorry, it's a pain in the ass.
Hmm.
Can you guys hear my radio?
No,
Oh,
at
that's
least
good.
I can't.
I've
Barely.
only realised that
I
it's
can
on.
hear something, but I don't know what the voice is saying.
That's my.
I want to look at this because
That's a big me bad.
did I
Do you-
turn the iron off? Yes, I did. Okay.
Kate, do you have a? Are you running a noise gate?
No.
No.
Oh my. Oh. Date per rasta kal collega de patianta.
Ish did Leoten Doten.
Oh, I gotta take this off my head because it's starting to hurt.
I wonder. No, I guess not. There are no Tron plushies to be had. Ooh, but there is a facehugger plushie. I don't own one of those. I need a facehugger plushie.
Oh, there's I think somebody's made a face hugger mask.
Oh yeah, that's totally a thing.
Again, I've no idea what these words mean.
Facehugger from Aliens. They come out of the egg and they implant the thing in you the chest burster.
I was kind of thinking that, but I thought that might have been an old reference that
The
you
person-
youngsters might not get.
No, it's precisely what it. Anyway, I'll just be over here.
Moo. Well, night night harmonica man. Take care. Be good. Have fun.
Yeah. Just remember, murder them before they can murder you.
How I'd love to.
Actually, probably for the best not. That sounds like a very right-wing thing to say. Well, we are definitely adding that to the list. There's a 2-pack of a face hugger and a chest burster. So I need those. I'll put it there on the list. Yay! I should probably not talk about my Amazon wish list on your streams because eventually it's going to kind of sound like, hey, is Von Rick here? Because if Von Rick's here, I'm going to mention all the shit on my wish list and he'll buy it for me. Because he has sent me so much crapola and I can't believe it. He's so generous and it's awesome. But I don't want to sound like I'm, going, oh, I'm putting this on my list. Hint, 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 I just realized something. Okay, you remember that that YouTube interview thing I did that I
Yes.
told you?
Yes.
Well, I had completely forgotten that they were going to compensate me for my time. As far as I was concerned, compensation enough was had when I got to air a few grievances. And they've assured me that I gave them so much more than they ever expected to get out of one of those interviews, and they were really glad to talk to me. I hope they're not blowing smoke up my ass. I hope they mean it, because if they mean it, there may be some changes coming to YouTube, positive ones, thanks to yours truly. But what I had forgotten was that I got like a $75 gift card for it. And I can spend that on what I just put on my Amazon wish list.
Ooh, wolf beef.
So maybe I'll just buy myself those things and not wait for someone to be generous.
Hang on a minute. Is that a new one, Diana?
What?
Wolf beef.
No,
Wolf
no,
beef.
That's the old one. It's been
she
around
says
a
it all
while.
the fucking time.
I've not had wolf beef before.
No, move beef, or at least that's how I hear it.
Move beef.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like move beef. The first vowel is a German O umlaut,
Okay.
and the F sound is spelled with a V.
Move.
Yeah, so it's like a miv biff.
But if it's got an umlaut, then it's an ooh.
Yeah, and it's the word means whatever I happen to want it to mean at the time. You
Well,
know?
it always sort of sounds like, well, yeah, coupled with I see.
I kind of
Mhm.
like it. I kind of like it, and I want it. I approve of this. Yeah.
All right, let me make sure that I'm using the correct gift card real quick. That would be, yes, I am. Sweet.
Yeah, let's all sit around while Kate gets her people to buy her free stuff.
No, I'm placing the order, jackass. Wow, this shit won't arrive until, wow, they're giving themselves 10 days of leeway, September 18th to September 28th. Well, fuck it. I don't care.
They have Guanasti.
I mean, hell, it's basically free.
Diana, remind me again how you spell that word, please.
Oh, okay. M O umlaut W B I.
You're just making shit up.
No, that's how it's actually spelled.
I
Here, I'll
kind
put
of
it-
like that
Say
word.
it again. Say it again.
Okay, M O umlaut
Hmm.
W B I V.
I see.
Yeah.
Now,
with-
is this actually a word, or did you just make it up?
no, it's one of those crazy things I invented. Yeah.
And
It's
how the
not
hell do
okay.
you type an umlaut anyway?
Okay. I don't know how you do it under Windows. My keyboard is mapped. If I hold down the right Windows key, and I'm sorry, no, that's something different. The O umlaut, I remap the keyboard on the fly to German,
Oh.
and then type the yeah.
See, the
I
way I know how to do things like that is hold down Alt and on the keypad type in an ASCII code.
Oh, okay. Let's find out what how to type.
Yeah. I'm just typing in ASCII code for O with an umlaut. Alt plus 148. Got it.
Ah, Pisca Petron de Batista.
Yeah. Yeah, that didn't match anything on Google. Not one damn thing. Maybe I typed it in wrong.
No,
But-
it's meaningless.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean like if you've used it at some point, it should show up as a Google search.
Now what I did find is Faye, Wonder Lady, let me know that my other thing, the Daprozhnie, translates from Russian as yes, fermentation.
Oh yeah, you've mentioned that before. So with the thing and the thing, share.
Matrada balcole che tai che le se ne metron de balcole.
Say.
There we are. Yeah, did not match any documents.
There
Zero.
it is. Okay, that's 100%. That was gonna bother me.
Suggestions: make sure all words are spelled correctly. Suggestion 2: spell it backwards.
Yes, suggestion 3, sacrifice a chicken on a pentagram.
Oh yeah.
I actually kind of like doing that if there's ever a like some sort of delivery I'm getting, and they say, "Do you have any special instructions for the driver?" This is not a door you want to open for Kate. Because
Right.
yes, I have special instructions. They will involve like, ritual sacrifice and self-mutilation and, like all kinds of wacky shit just to get in the front gate. Putting the package at my door is going to require a certain amount of exorcism.
Moo. Oh my. And then making sure the package doesn't get off the porch is also fun. I've seen some of those booby-trapped packages to foil the porch pirates.
Oh,
Those are, yeah, with glitter all over the place. Do you ever want to, yeah, you want to try to get glitter off your skin and out of your hair? Yes.
I've been to Pride, yes, but
Yeah.
I have to wonder, like, because I think it's in Japan where the police have paintball guns. So rather than like shoot anyone or arrest them, they just mark them.
Oh, okay then.
You know, like if a car happens to go through a red light or something, somehow it gets hit by a paintball.
All right.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of the vehicular equivalent of putting that paint canister in the bag of money at the bank, you know, so that when the robbers take it home, kapow, and now all the money's marked.
There we go.
It's probably pretty similar to that. But yeah, I've been hearing about this where like some of the less violent countries, and I do think it might just be Japan, but there might be others that have like followed their model. And I might be wrong. It might be China or some shit. I'm pretty sure it's an Asian country where the cops are carrying paintball guns now. And I don't mean full of like pepper spray canisters the way we're using here in this benighted backwards ass hillbilly country. I mean actual paintballs with paint in them. It does look really silly though to watch like our law enforcement personnel just walking around with paintball guns. It just looks so goofy.
Oh,
I've decided if I ever have a company and I have a company uniform, it's just going to be like a T-shirt with a big red L on it. And I'll tell everyone that is their designation. They are personnel.
okay then.
Except I won't say the they are personnel part. I will wait and see if someone gets it. So, you know. Oh, hey there, Xander. You're looking at me all expectant like you want me to pet you, which of course I'm doing right now while I say it. Because I can't resist you. I wish Columbia was as aggressive as he is about lap sits.
Yeah.
Don't I? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And you look like such a happy kitty. Oh. Oh, you want your nose rubbed? Oh. Cutie little kitty. Look at that big old yawn. Oh. He doesn't like under chin scritchies as much as Columbia does.
Yeah, I've conducted some very interesting Google searches that have actually turned shit up, and it's like, where's this coming from? Oh my. There's let's see.
Oh, I did get it right. Excellent.
Yeah, stick that into a Google search and see what it gets you.
Well, I typed in flabada blib blob bleeb, and it did, in fact, bring up the results I was hoping for.
Yeah. Man.
I don't know if anyone groks the reference. If anyone would, I'd imagine it'd be the British guy.
Yeah, the British guy's bored, so talk about something interesting.
Okay, we will talk about the castration of stools.
Yes, there you go.
That cat really needs to die. Sorry, but it's annoying me.
Well, it's neither of
Yeah.
my cats, so it must be Sylvia.
Yes, Sylvia wants attention.
My cat stopped meowing after I fed them. Strange how that works.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I think I figured out what. No, actually, I think I told you about this before. That Columbia and Xander have been swapping food bowls, and the reason why
Yes.
seems to be that Xander wants the kibble and Columbia wants the wet food.
There you go. Yeah.
So I've found a solution to this. I will only serve them wet food until right before I go to bed, and then I give them a handful of kibble each.
Oh, okay then.
Yep. Now Xander's eaten. He's getting it's the equivalent of making him eat his dinner before dessert.
Ha. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat?
Ugh, pudding. I cannot believe you people call dessert pudding.
Oh,
Pudding
Pudding.
is something else entirely. I mean, it's
Just
dessert, but it's
sort-
one specific category of dessert.
just sort your language out. Get over
Well,
it.
no, see, that's what I'm telling you to do.
I invented your language, so
Yeah,
screw you.
and I upgraded it.
Okay, this is true. Yeah, okay, I'll take that. Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing that always knocks me out is when people go, well, this was first. I'm like, that means it had all the mistakes still in it. You know, I don't care how first it was.
Moo. You with the moo. You with the moo kitty. You with the kitty moo.
Yeah,
Although I ran across a video a while ago, like a month ago, of some dude who'd learned how to pronounce things in Old English, and it was incomprehensible.
the English language is still in beta, to be honest.
Hmm.
So, you know,
Well, it's an open beta, apparently.
I'm more than happy to agree with you that you're doing it correctly.
Fair enough then. Although being more than happy
Still-
is a little
It still
terrifying.
pains me to admit it, but yeah, you win.
Yay, I like winning. What's my prize? Do I get a prize?
Yeah,
Shut up, Clarion.
Oh, hush you.
first prize is there.
The shelf?
No, you get my ladders.
Ladders? You have ladders?
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
that was just a stepping stool, a step ladder.
Same thing. Oh, fuck you. The ladders
What?
are ladders.
Hey, if you're going to give me a ladder, I expect something firemen will go, yeah, I'll use that.
Oh my.
Language is a funny fucker. It's a fickle beast, it really is.
Hmm.
I like German. What can I tell you?
German is a very sexy language. It
Really?
is.
Draw-
I think it's a pretty ugly language, to be honest.
Strongly inflected.
Yeah, but it sounds so goofy.
Well, consider
hope-
this. German is the only language in which I love you sounds like a threat.
Well, no, no, not the only language.
Well, it's a Klingon. There you go.
Yep. Yes, Mage Grey Wolf. As long as we don't start axing people questions. Oh, that drives me up the fucking wall when people say that. Like I really want to just sit down someone who says that and go, okay, here are some flashcards. What is this letter? Oh, it's the letter A. And what sound does that make? It makes ah. Okay, here's a letter S. What sound does that make? Here's the letter K. Now, let's put them together. Ask. Okay, now put them all together and say them as one word. How the hell did you get axe out of that? I will punch you. Oh, well.
The one that got me, and I hadn't heard it until I came out here, is asked.
Hmm.
Can I ask you a question? And it's like, go fuck yourself. I mean, seriously.
Yeah, I'd rather hear asked than axe, to be honest. At least it's getting the letters in the right fucking order. I mean, it
Okay.
may be the wrong letter at the end, but at least it's not, can I ask you a question?
Okay, yeah.
I mean, wow. I mean, I'd rather have similar but wrong letters in the right order than all the right letters in the wrong order. Because at least it'll sound similar enough.
Because I'm sexy and British, the one that gets me, and it's not the usual low-hanging stuff, such as your versus your. Well, that's fucking just, yeah, whatever. Bias, BIAS, versus biased, BIASED.
Okay. I have a bias, which makes me biased.
Most people
you
do
said-
not know the difference. Most people don't know how to use or differentiate between those two words.
Especially in the south of the United States. Oh,
Actually,
Well, I'm sorry, but you want to talk low-hanging fruit. The South of the United States is low-hanging fruit.
that's very low hanging. But what I learned back in 2015 is that before the term fake news was invented by your orange messiah, the word would be that they would try to use was biased. But they were
For
all
everything?
the bots for everything. All the bots and Chinese bots and Russian bots would say CNN is very biased rather than biased. And it was a big thing in 2015. And this is why I'm going to use one of Kate's Americanisms here, and I apologize. I grokked on to this very early
That
on,
is not an Americanism. That's a Highlandism.
that these people don't speak English as their first language, and that there was something really weird going on because this word kept cropping up over and over and over and over again, constantly. You are biased. That's not a fucking sentence. It's not a fucking phrase. And it winds me up still to this day.
the guy in Florida I used to work for would do that. Yes, it is bias rather than it is biased.
Hmm. Yeah.
No. Oh, fuck. I've started a war.
I'm trying to think of a way to say, to like use the wrong word correctly. I'm not. Well, there have been times, various words where it's like, yeah, that's totally the wrong word for where it is in the sentence, and yet somehow it works anyway. And I'm not coming up with one for bias or biased.
Yeah, this is my personal fucking bugbear because you can have bias.
And you can be biased, but
Yeah.
you cannot have bias. You can have
You
all bias, many biases. Is it biases or biases?
I don't know. Are
I
you talking
thought
about
it
your...
was biases, but you know, I talk funny anyway, so
Hmm.
I know it's a little bit of a petulant little arsey thing, but this one really does wind me up immensely. And it's very prevalent because the idiots, mostly who are troll bots from China and Russia, they can't use this word correctly in a sentence. And it's a very easy way to pick up who is a genuine person versus somebody from an account from a troll farm.
Biases.
Well, I'm not finding biases anywhere.
That's not a word, biases.
Biases.
Well,
Biases.
yeah, but the plural of bias
so
could easily have been biases. I mean, because there's a lot of words where they're plural. It has e's instead of is's.
So
Yeah.
okay, if the database says it's pronounced biases, the correct way's gotta be biases.
Mhm. Except everything is saying it's biases. So
Biases is not a real word. I did kind of bite my tongue for a few minutes there, but that's not a real word.
well, I mean, it's just an alternate pronunciation of a word that's spelled the same.
So gonna punch you.
No, I don't think you are.
Yeah, I will do it. I'll make it happen.
Oh, okay, well, you're welcome to try, bucko.
That's just my little personal little beef. You know, it's not important in the big scheme of things, but
Well,
it does
I've got a
fucking
lot of
wind me
those.
up.
I've got a
Really
lot of
winds me up.
those.
But what the fuck do I know? I mean, I'm living in a country where we've just had the latest. What is the latest? Oh, I don't know. We're not allowed to sing the national anthem. Blah blah. blah.
You're not allowed to sing the national anthem?
No, I got that wrong. We're not allowed to sing "Land of Hope and Glory."
What's that?
Seriously.
Would it? Well, it's possible I know the tune, but not by that title.
It's not even a story, but you know, in the same way that you've got what happens in your country where the bad people throw out a totally made up story, that's what happens over here. So now all the stupid people are arguing over about a fucking song.
Well, what do they find wrong with it?
It's racist.
Is it?
I don't see it.
Let's see. Lyrics. Land of hope and glory, mother of the free. How shall we extol thee who are born of thee? Wider
By the way-
still and wider shall thy bounds be set. God who made thee mighty, make thee mightier yet. The next verse doesn't seem to be particularly different. Where's the racism?
It's very similar. This is such a non-story. This is a concocted thing by our tabloid press to distract us. And Land of Hope and Glory is a very famous British song. I'm pretty sure we had this conversation before Deja Vu, but
I know this song. I turned off my mic and listened to it, and I'm like, oh, that.
it is slightly racist if you want it to be. And it's all about British colonialism and all the shit that we British people did to people in the past with slavery and etc.
Isn't that like totally the song they always play when like the royals show up and are like walking down that carpet to their throne or some shit?
Yeah, that's totally what happens, Kate. You fucking
Well,
dick.
no, I mean, no, seriously, like every time I've seen a TV show or something that uses that song, it's always some sovereign, da 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 da. Always. It's just, I don't know.
No, it's famous for what I am. This is deja vu to fucks. I know I've had this conversation with you.
Well,
people
not with
before.
me. No, we've never had this conversation.
Pretty sure I did, but
No, you had it with someone else, but not me.
it's famous because it is a very famous song. It's very British. It's one of those oldie, oh, we're all awesome kind of songs. But it's played, most importantly, it's played once a year at a big event. And it's a big, hoo-ha, yeah, yay, kind of thing. But
I
most-
want to. Oh, go on. I thought you were done.
But the thing is, the people, you can probably guess where this is going to go before I finish the sentence. But most people in this land could not sing past the first three words of it. Nobody actually gives a shit, but we're now being bombarded with this nonsense from our tabloid press. Oh, they're trying to ban this. The PC people, and all that shit.
That is the big problem with the like fear-mongering right, is that I wish the left was even half as left as they accuse the left of being. The right is like, well, I mean, I don't know British politics, but Biden is going to do all this socialist shit. And here we are on the left going, boy, I wish he would.
I'm trying to think of a way to
The president that the right wing is afraid of is the president I wish we had.
I am trying to think of a way to explain this to your American brain that you would understand why that song is kind of important, but at the same time not important, because it's just a fucking song. Nobody gives a shit.
Sure. It's kind of like
So-
how we make a big deal about the flag in this stupid country.
Yeah, yeah, same kind of thing. So I want to find you something, and I will not get it. I won't get a copyright strike for doing this because the composer died about 100 years ago.
Okay.
Oh, that's usually
Careful.
fine. Besides, like a lot of actually, I don't know what the copyright is like in the UK, but here in the US, if it's something that the government made, like if it's like a military band that played the tune, it's totally copyright free. You can use it however you like.
Trying to come up with an analogy or a similarity between something that you guys would celebrate. I guess it's maybe like your 4th of July, maybe. It's just a thing that's there, you know, whatever.
Well, it's funny how people in this country treat holidays like that, because you got the right wing that looks at the 4th of July and goes, oh, and has a wargasm over like all of the different battles this country has fought and thinks we're like totally superior to the rest of the world and all this shit. And some of us on the left are more like, you know, this is an excuse to get out the old barbecue and hang out with people. And that's
Which
it.
sounds-
Watch the fireworks.
Which sounds kind of cool, to be honest. Can I share something, please, Diana?
Well, hopefully it won't get anybody in trouble.
No. I'm being a very good boy. I'm trying to teach you. I'm trying to teach you Americans to be British and cultured.
Oh, please.
Okay.
Like, I know plenty more about Britain than most people in this stupid, benighted country.
All right. If I share this, I literally cannot get in trouble for this because the composer died about 110 years ago.
Yeah.
So
In the US, that doesn't necessarily mean anything, but
Well, technically, that should make it public domain, but like after Disney pulled all of their garbage, not so much.
yeah.
you know what? As an aside, I am actually an expert on copyright law. But
Well, I'm going to assume
Never
UK
trust
copyright
anything
law.
I ever say.
I mean, how much do you know about
Yeah.
American copyright law? I wonder.
It's basically the same, to be honest.
Fair enough.
Yeah, for example, Beethoven's Ninth Symphony is in the public domain, but not the recording of it by the Cleveland Orchestra under Christoph von Dochtany. I run
Copyright-
into that all the time.
Yeah, see, I
Copyright law.
know copyright law fairly well, but mostly just fair use.
Yeah, well, that's not. No, that's not. Oh God, I hate you. Right. Anyway,
No,
can I
you do.
no, share
It's a
this?
badge of pride for me.
Just go away. I'm now going to teach you some Britishness. Okay. If I share this, would you let me play it, please, Diana? I will not get you into trouble. I promise. I need your permission before I do it.
Well, okay. Just out of curiousness, what is it?
It's classical music.
Oh, that's a little better. Just throw it up there. Let's see what it's worth. N'était pas de palkesta. Add to the agfu.
You know, that is like exactly the video that I watched. Wait, that's not the song I heard, though. Unless it has an intro I'm unaware of.
Okay, we know where we can.
Yeah, this is not the song that played when I watched the Lynn.
I'm bringing you culture.
Yeah, I know, but I'm now confused because this is not the song I expected. It sounds like something they'd play in Nazi Germany, though.
You've just
Okay.
fucking broken
Oh,
Britain, you.
yeah, we're not getting 9 minutes of this.
But honestly, I thought it was that song that, you know, the da 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 da. That's what I
No,
heard.
that's
when I watched-
Circumstance. Edward Elgar.
Is it?
No,
Yeah.
the thing that
Wait,
I was trying
I
to
gotta
convey,
find that the shit that I was. Anyway, never mind.
what I was trying to convey to you was the fact that this is an event that happens once a year, and it's classical music, but it's kind of your people
I'm familiar with the
not
proms.
necessarily being, not the people not being boring. They're jumping up and down and enjoying it, and it's an event that's kind of very, very British. And I can't remember why I'm telling you this. I've no idea.
I think you
I'm not
thought you were introducing us to this. I don't know about how many people here. You're not introducing it to me because I'm quite familiar with the proms.
Okay, now explain this one to me. If you'll share what I just with the thing here.
Yeah, okay. I have to remove the one and then that one. Okay.
You see, it says "Land of Hope and Glory," right? But when I play it, it start. Let me see if I can crank the volume up. There we go. You hear it?
That's Pomp and Circumstance. That's Edward Elgar.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was that. That's why I was confused.
No, that's actually Land of Hope and Glory.
I swear there's something. I don't know. Like
You
I
know
remember
what?
there was a tune where whenever the Queen would show up, they'd play it, and
No,
it was not "Hail to the Queen" or whatever the fuck. You know,
That's
the one
never
that sounds
happened.
like the song that we usurped at some point.
I absolutely love listening to Americans when they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Oh,
This
the
is
one
just heaven to me.
you're talking about with the Americans usurping "God Save the Queen" and turning
Yes.
it into "My Country 'Tis of Thee."
Yeah, but I swear that there is a song similar to all of these that they play whenever the hell the Queen shows up.
That doesn't happen.
Well, it's like your version of "Hail to the Chief."
It really isn't.
All right.
Oh my
all
gosh,
right.
that was so funny. I love it so much. Listen, I know this is patronizing, but I do find it hilarious when Americans haven't got a fuck what they're talking about. It's so funny.
Ow, honey, those are sharp.
Because I need some, damn it. You people are stressing me out. You know, I've developed a weird habit of giggling lately, and I don't know where it came from.
Okay, can I give you 2 minutes and 20 seconds of Britishness, please?
Oh, if you must.
I don't
What, you
need to,
mean
but I just.
You mean this shared thing? Oh no, you're doing something else. Okay.
I'm trying my best to explain in a really shitty way. I admit I'm doing this really badly, but if I give you 2 minutes and 20 seconds of this, you might understand why the last night of the proms is a thing. Yeah? 2 minutes and 20 seconds. But here's the thing, you've got to sing and you've got to dance and you've got to play your instrument. Okay?
What?
I don't have an instrument.
Okay. Get your instrument out, please.
I don't have an instrument. Well, I have a guitar that I haven't used in like 10 years because it hurts my fingers.
Improvise. What I do. Way to do tumbleweeds. Can I share something, please, Diana?
Go for it. Yeah, go ahead and do your thing here.
I'm so pissing off Diana. I keep breaking her streams. I'm such a bad person.
Hornpipe from Fantasia. Okay. Oh, I know this song. I mean, seriously, if you've seen any animated pirate movie, you've heard this song. Just saying. What's up with the dude's hat? And what is up with this? Every time they do that weird sort of sound, it sounds like Psycho. Read. You know what I'm weirdly reminded of was actually something that happened at Faithless Forum, which, as you know, took place in Dallas, Texas. And one of the hosts, Eric Murphy, if I remember right, stood up at the podium and said, "Okay, let's see who here is actually from Texas." And everyone was like, "Okay." And he goes, "The stars at night are big and bright," and stopped and waited to see how many people did the deep in the heart of Texas, that one, and like the way everyone reacted to this hornpipe thing reminded me of the way everyone clapped for Deep in the Heart of Texas.
Moo.
It just seemed to be this cultural thing that everyone knew is all.
That thing that I just showed you or shared with you, Kate, is kind of like, I guess in your brain, it would be like posh people watching oh shit, I forgot the film. Posh people watching. Oh shit, me. Damn, I'm old.
A Pauly Shore movie?
Shit. I've forgotten the fucking words. A Rocky Horror Picture Show. It's totally audience participation, but for posh people, which is hilarious to think about. And it's kind of groovy. It is a very British thing. And I know you don't get it.
With the Radetzky March.
You don't get it, and I appreciate that. But it's kind of one of those annual events that's been going on for 100 years. We listened to it on the radio or the wireless back in the 1920s. Kind of a thing. Like
Well,
your stupid
I mean, it's
shit
not
you
that I
do.
don't get it. It's just that I've only just now encountered it.
Oh my gosh, you've never encountered it before. Hey,
Well, I've
here's
never,
what you do.
Hold on. I've never encountered it as an audience participation thing. I've certainly heard the song before.
What you need to do, we're all allowed to have our little dreams, aren't we? I believe we are. And so I've actually never seen a live show of Rocky Horror.
Oh, I have
And
many times.
yeah, I've not, and I really want to do that so much. You would also love to go and watch the thing that I just showed you. I know you don't believe me. You think I'm being a British person, but you'd fucking enjoy it to fuck. You really would.
Okay. Well, the
it would
closest I can.
It
I
was-
mean, because I've done Rocky Horror, but the closest I can come to what we just watched was when I was going to Irish pubs and they would play Black Velvet Band. Because the chorus was, "Her eyes they shone like diamonds. You'd think she was queen of the land," and the entire audience goes, "And she was." So that's the closest I can get.
That's pretty impressive, to be honest.
I love that song. It's actually my favorite Irish drinking song. It's just ahead of Whiskey in the Jar.
There's something very wonderful about audience participation.
Hmm. Yeah.
If it's done correctly, you know, it could be shit, but
So what's incorrectly?
I don't know the answer to that. But you know, Rocky Horror, I so wish I could have.
What?
I'd give anything to do it. I really would.
Oh. Well, they don't do like midnight showings in the UK?
I've no idea. I'm way too old for such
Have access
nonsense.
to the interwebs. But yeah, back in college, and when I first moved to Seattle with Kylie, we went to Rocky Horror every week.
Really?
Yep.
That is so cool.
In fact, one of the folks who would play Frank was one of the folks I knew in the goth scene. So that was kind of cool.
You see, that's the thing. You know, I would totally do that because you know the dressing up thing.
Sure.
I've never been to one of your what you call a convention ever in my life.
All
I would
right.
totally fucking love to do it, be it Star Wars, Star Trek, whatever. I'd fucking love to do that. I really would.
I've been to a couple of them and a couple of atheist conventions too.
I'm
They're
a-
pretty cool, actually.
No, I'm kind of zeroing down here on the dressing up part of things.
I see. So you want to do cosplay, is what you're saying?
I've no interest in going in an atheist. Oh God, no! Fuck that.
No. I mean, going to like a sci-fi convention is, I don't know, Chewbacca, C-3PO, whatever.
Yeah, I've missed out on so much.
Well,
I really wish I could do that.
I live in San Diego, which is kind of like where Comic-Con happens. I really should go someday.
You've never been to that
Not to
thing?
Comic-Con. I've been to NorwestCon, which was basically like Seattle's attempt to be Comic-Con. And it was pretty cool. But I've never done actual Comic-Con, no.
I think the term bucket list is a bit shit, but I really do need to get my Command Red Starfleet gear on.
I actually
And to
have
go
an Enterprise jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I don't know if you've seen the pictures.
I have not, no.
Well, I can remedy that. Give me a sec here.
Oh, please do not excite me too much.
I don't know how much this will excite you, so I'm just going to have to
I'm
see
going to
what
guess it's got to be 11 on the excitement scale. I'm a massive Star Trek nerd, Kate, I really am.
Okay.
if Diana will share the picture. There we go.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's proper Enterprise.
Told you.
That is from the Enterprise series,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
If I'd meant any other series of Star Trek, I wouldn't have said Enterprise.
Yeah, I get a lot of people get the different franchises mixed up in different eras.
Well, I've been a sci-fi nerd essentially since birth. So, believe me, I'm not going to mix up different Star Trek series as oozes unless it's a serious mistake.
But you know, I'm going to bite my tongue here because this is not my stream, and if I start going totally Star Trek nerd, I will be in a lot of trouble. But I'll just leave you with this. I disagree with absolutely every one of you. Enterprise was a fucking awesome fucking show.
Okay. Do you think someone wearing an Enterprise jacket didn't enjoy the show?
I don't get it. Why they? I understand why you Americans have to cancel That was a thing before cancel culture was even a thing. You cancelled it, and it was fucking awesome. You dickheads! Why did you do that? I mean, the opening sequence. Hey, I'm gonna go total fucking hard-on nerd about this. The opening, the title sequence to Enterprise was fucking
48,
cock.
49,
It was decent.
52.
It was fucking awesome.
It was decent. The song, like, I know what they were trying to do, but I don't.
They changed the fucking music, I think, in season 3 because the fans or the audience were not happy.
That's
But
weird. I
whatever.
remember them keeping the same music like through the whole show. I'll have to watch it again. It's been a while.
They changed it. You're such a fucking
But I mean, we're
Star Trek
talking
nerd.
about the country that actually canceled Firefly after only one season. I mean, yeah, we cancel shit for no good reason. Although sometimes it's just because people aren't watching the show.
It's a very baffling setup that normal people don't understand because the idea of, I mean, this is how your TV culture was always built upon. You can't show it unless you can prove that people will watch it. Whereas in normal countries, you show it. It's very peculiar.
You guys also make like 8 episodes a season. It's not as cost intensive as it is here.
Oh, fuck you.
What? No, I'm serious. I'm dead ass serious. You can afford to take risks that we can't because we expect to put a much larger investment in the show.
No, I'm bored.
Every time I'm right, you're bored.
Yeah, I am always right. You don't necessarily have to spend a huge amount to make something successful. Money does not equate to quality.
No, you misunderstand me. I'm talking actually about the price is based on quantity. If we're going to make 24 episodes of one show, it had better be damn good. But if you're going to make 8 episodes of one show, you can take a risk on that because there aren't like so many more episodes to go. If it turns out to be crap, it's basically canceled already.
That's really not how normal people do things.
Please.
It really isn't.
Normal is boring.
This is true. I agree with you on that.
Normal is boring.
Oh, I misheard that one.
But I said normal is boring.
I totally misheard.
You know, I've often wondered, like superheroes who have eye powers, like Cyclops or Superman or whatever, what do they see when they're using them? Does the whole world go red or what?
You know what? I'm going to put that question on hold because I'm old and I need to go to the bathroom.
You know, I'm not sure Stool has ever told us how old he is. I wonder if he's older or younger than me. Because could totally go either way. And
No,
why do I...
He's younger than I am. Everybody's younger than I am.
Yeah, but I'm wondering about me. I mean, after all, I'm the only one who matters.
Right.
Deprognier?
Deprognier, yeah.
Okay.
Kodėl bekas kapalkysete tipirodo polkolorabadianta ikareserebetronda. No, I don't know what I just said. Really, I don't.
Nondeska. Sorry. I'll just be over here.
No, I'll be right over.
Yeah, that's not what I said. Yeah, what I said was, what is it? Or actually, wait, did I say Deska or Deshtaka? Because if it was Deshtaka, it's what was it? No, I said non-Deska. What is it?
moo. Oh my. Okay, so there's there.
Wonder what like English speaker accents sound like to people who don't speak English. Like I actually saw a video once. I want to say they were like Scandinavian, the people who were doing it, but they were basically speaking tongues essentially. They were speaking nonsense phrases with American accents to try to say what their language sounded like when spoken by Americans. It was kind of wacky.
Okay.
Accents are I find accents to be very interesting.
Mm.
I know that your average American can turn German into a pile of crap.
Well, I wish I had a cooler accent because I've noticed people who have accents that Americans think are cool do much better on YouTube than people who don't have them.
But the grass is always greener. So to me,
I remember a time when I would maybe put, affect the accent to gain a little bit of what you call attention to you, and very often it worked.
But I mean, it's not even that the grass is always greener, though. It's you do better in the ratings. Like this is literally hard data. If you look at the people in the YouTube atheism scene who have British or Australian accents, in general, they're doing way better than the Americans and Canadians do.
Yeah, this is an interesting subject. Because you, as a Kate, you think you have not got an accent, and Diana thinks she does not have an accent.
I said I don't have an accent that Americans think is cool, is what I said.
I'm overthinking this way too much.
Yes, you are.
I am, yeah.
It sounded like you were trying to tell us we were privileged, but it's not true.
No, what the fuck? No.
It's like, oh, you think you don't have accents? How privileged are you that everyone else has an accent, but yours is the pure English, is where my brain went with what you were saying.
No. That was not where I was going. No, we're all used to hearing the way that we speak. And so we all think we do not have an accent. And so when I hear Kate's accent, I think that's cool. When I hear Diana's accent, I think that's cool. When I hear my accent, I think, what a dick. We're all, grass is always greener.
You're imbued with your accent just as I am with mine, and Kate is with hers. Yeah, it's what you hear all the time when you open your mouth and make sounds come out of it.
But my accent is actually an amalgamation of a lot of United States. Like I was raised in New England, in the Northeast, where people do have an accent quite distinct from where I then spent the next half of my life in Seattle. And then I moved now to Southern California, where actually people speak pretty similarly to Seattle. But, I've mentioned it many times, Diana, on your show about how my T's get a little mushy.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
I stand out here because I sound nothing like someone who was born and raised in Pittsburgh.
Can I interject?
The thing is, I grew up only 100 miles away.
I'm going to interject with a little bit of a weird thing here, because I maintain that I'm correct, that we're used to our own accent. So when we hear something that is different, we kind of like it for whatever reason. It's interesting, or it's quirky, or it's fun, whatever. Mine is really shit, and I'm totally paranoid about it.
Well, you're going to sound cool to most Americans, but I think isn't like having a Northern accent treated kind of the way we treat people with Southern accents here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in that group, that loose group. I mean, to someone who doesn't know one accent from another, stool sounds a lot like, who's a good character from Australia to pick on?
I can only think of like 2 or 3 Australian characters. Unless you don't mean fiction.
I'm talking about YouTubers.
Oh, well, the only one I know 2 of them actually. There's Jen and Notja. I can't think of any others off the top of my head.
Yeah, because
Oh,
my ears are getting in the way here. Because okay, maybe somebody else would confuse Stool's accent with Nacha's accent. I don't. They sound very, very different to me. But what are you going to do? But yeah, I think a lot of people who don't know any better confuse the two. And
I think it's I honestly think it's an incredibly interesting thing to think about. I really do, because to me, it's just wonderful that we all have these different, even though we're all the same fucking species, we've all got these individual quirks and accents and whatever. To me, that's lovely.
I mean, yes and no, but sometimes people's accents get
love
deeply
it.
annoying.
I've got to make an admission
know
on
that
this
feeling.
one. I've got to do a racism.
Hmm.
There's one accent that I do not like.
Hmm. French.
Oh no, I'm not. No. Oh damn it! I actually got a Twitter spanking for sharing a video.
Okay, but what
Recently.
accent don't you like?
No, I don't give answers, Kate. I do the lead up. I do the build up. Okay.
don't say it. Yeah, don't even do the build up. I mean, if you're going to be that way about it.
No, I'm not being nasty, but there is one accent I really do not like, and I apologize profusely, but I cannot stand it. And no, I'm not going to say it when we're live because it's bad.
Oh,
But I
for
do not
fuck's
like
sake,
it.
dude!
I can't. Listen,
I'm ignoring.
I could solve this problem very easily by showing you a video, but I can't do that because it's not the 80s anymore, so I'm not even allowed to do that. But maybe I'll do it in private.
Fucking say it, dude. No one's gonna judge you except me and everyone else.
No, I'm a good boy. I'm trying my best to be a good boy.
Okay, just put it in the private chat then.
I'll do that, Kate. Okay. I'm going to send you a link in the private secret area where we do the sex, where people can't watch us.
Oh, there. Okay.
But you're going to have to give me a few minutes to find it because
It's on the right hand side of your screen, dude.
yeah, piss off.
I don't know. I've never been a huge fan of the Southern accent. Like, even if someone is an Einstein level genius, they sound like their IQ is room temperature.
Yeah, or worse. Yes, I'm with you on that one.
I mean, it's not their fault, but it just sounds like that. I think part of it is just because they speak so slowly. Then that was a bad. But the point is that Southerners do tend to speak slower, and I think it makes us think they think slower. I mean, I'm guessing. Did you fall asleep?
I don't know what's going on over there.
No, I meant you.
Oh, me? No. I'm awake.
You just had your head off to one side and weren't reacting to anything. I thought maybe you were like being dangerously old.
No, I'm not Sleepy Joe Biden.
Okay, I feel a little bit naughty about doing this, but
Oh,
we were
Lord,
talking
come on
earlier.
already.
No, listen, I'm really scared about doing this. You remember earlier we were talking about how I said the BBC boss and all that shit. Yeah.
hmm.
Oh,
Oh my God, it's Welsh, isn't it? It's Welsh.
Oh, you want me to do the word again, Kate? You sexy beast.
What? I'm guessing it's Welsh that you
It's
don't
not
like.
Welsh. I'm going to put it in private, but
Yorkies?
I'll put it in.
Scousers. Come on.
You don't know what a fucking scouser is, you dick.
Yes, I do. It's fucking Ringo's voice.
All right, this is private, so don't fucking share it.
Oh,
You gotta-
it's the video. I wanted just the name of the accent.
There
All right,
can I
let-
just
let me-
can I just give you before you click, please?
Capable of being direct.
Before you click, can I give you context?
If you
This
must.
was a really famous show from like the 80s and 90s that took the piss out of, it was satirical, it took the piss out of current affairs, the government and whatever. And we were allowed to do that in those days.
Okay.
That's just a little bit of context.
Okay. Well, I'm going to mute and watch.
Okay. And so we now watch her muting herself. This is bad TV. This really is.
Okay, I get you. I get you. You could have just said.
I'm not going to say such things because I actually did get baninated for showing that video, even
Oh.
though it was broadcast on British television. It's not even a dangerous thing, but these days, yeah.
I mean, I could make a very obscure reference that would clue people in on what I just watched, but I'm not gonna unless you want me to.
Can I just more context for the people who've just seen what that link was about? This was before. This was in the days when it was really shit in that country.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not good at explaining things, am I?
Well, you just take a long time to get to the point, but now that I have context, no, you're explaining just fine. And
But for the record,
I don't have as much of a, well, I shouldn't say I don't have as much of a problem. I don't have a problem with that accent. I mean, several of my friends speak with that accent, so I'm quite accustomed to it.
I've totally dug myself a hole here, and I apologise. But
no.
you've got to remember it was the 80s, and things were going on in that country that we did not like.
It's true.
Also, I'm guessing that you've never seen that particular TV series, Kate.
Yes,
Or
I
I've
have.
Diana.
I've seen clips. Not
It
many.
was probably the most on the point thing that we've ever had in this country,
Okay.
because they could take the piss, and it was not just satirical, it was on the point, and it was recorded like a few days before it was broadcast, so it was very topical. But because they used puppets, they got away with a lot of shit.
It is fun when TV shows manage to get away with stuff that just sort of slip in under the radar. Like Animaniacs got away with so much. Like quick, Dot, look for Prince, and she holds up the music artist Prince, and Yakko's like, no, fingerprints, and she goes, I don't think so. And it's like, how the hell did they get away with that? Oh my gosh, it's like one of the filthiest jokes, and they left it in a kid's show.
Oh yeah, there's nothing better than when the grown-ups sneak a little bit of sneaky into something that's a kid's show.
Well,
Please don't never tell the incels that He-Man was gay. They'll go mental.
Oh, he is so totally gay. Of course he's gay. He is gay as a purple tomato. I mean,
you're talking about the Animaniacs.
This is actually quite interesting because you know, I mentioned the BBC and they've got rules and regulations and what have you. But if you're clever, we had a long history through the 70s and 80s. On a Saturday morning, there would be a totally live kids show that would last for about 4 hours every Saturday. It was for kids, but the biggest audience share was from adults because they got the fucking jokes that the kids didn't get.
Well, the whole Animaniacs thing you were talking about, remember that they had to be giving an homage to the crew at Warner Brothers in the 40s. You watch those wartime Bugs Bunny, etc. cartoons, they were for the adults, and the kids just came along for the ride.
Oh, yes, this is very true.
Share.
Oh, dat je beter had dat kids here. Whatever that was.
Don't tell me He-Man's not gay. That is gay as fuck right there. I mean, like, you know, he's all muscled up. He's showing off his chest. But then when he's going out in casual, pink leisure suit. Well, fantasy style. So, yeah. And look at that page boy haircut. Come on.
The writer people of He-Man, in the same way as the writer people from your crush, Xena, decades later have admitted and said, yeah, it was fucking gay.
Yeah.
And I just think that's hilarious. Personally, I think that's hilarious because, you know, in the old days, and by old, I mean not too long ago, you couldn't say or do certain things. I find it hilarious that you can slip little things in there. And that's what she said.
Well, I remember reading about how big a deal it was the first time there was a toilet on television.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You know, I mean, I wasn't there for it, but it was just this big to do. And I'm sitting here thinking, you weak, soft bastards. I mean, like how just it's not that shameful.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan.
Commercials when you had the cleaning products for the toilet bowls and stuff like that, they would demonstrate it using a transparent mixing bowl rather than with a toilet.
I think I've done this. I think I might have done this one before, but Diana, do you remember I Dream of Jeannie?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I love that show. Slightly before my time, but I think you can work out one of the reasons why I liked it. But are you aware that because
what, about Raiden's bust line?
No, her belly button. If you look at the
right.
She was not allowed to show her belly button. And
Right.
that's American television for you.
I watch British shows and you guys are saying fuck, shit, and cunt all the time. And I'm like, why can't we be that free?
Although
it is changing in a way because not everything's on TV anymore. Like Netflix and Hulu and Amazon are making all of their own original stuff and they're not bound by the rules of the FCC. So, I mean, that's one of the reasons I'm looking forward to the Orville being on Hulu, because the Orville is now not bound and they can do like much more racy scripts. I'm looking forward to that. So
okay, this confuses me because your FCC only controls broadcast TV that's sent over the airwaves. It doesn't control cable.
Yes, it does.
yeah.
They
Does
are
it?
the Federal Communications Commission.
I'm just kind of asking. I don't think it can. You're the bosses. You know better than I do.
Check, let me make sure.
If it's on TV, the FCC has vetted it for audiences.
Yeah, tend to think I'm going to twat you because you might be wrong. I don't think it's got a lot of control over things that are delivered over cable.
Yeah, they do.
Okay. The Federal Communications Commission first established rules in 1965 for cable systems which received signals by microwave antennas. In 1966, the Commission established rules for all cable systems, whether or not served by microwave. So they rule cable.
Told you.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to disagree with you and fight on you this because even though I'm not
Okay.
American,
And you
I think
accuse
there is
me
a difference.
of not being American. I'm accusing you of not being British because doubling down when we're wrong as fuck is an American thing. Okay? Don't go appropriating our fucking culture, bitch. Just saying.
Okay.
I've rendered him
The
speechless.
The FCC
I thi-
even regulates prices. Well, they used to. I don't know if they do anymore.
I think there's a little bit of a difference between what is broadcast over the airwaves compared to what is broadcast on cable
Oh,
in your
yeah,
country.
Oh, of course there is. Yes.
Yeah, cable does have more leeway, but they're
Well,
not uncontrolled.
That's what I'm alluding to.
Okay. All right. Yeah, sure. It's just that the way you'd phrased it was that the FCC is just totally hands off, and that's a no. But they do give like the higher the channel number, chances are like the higher the chance that you'll run into boobs.
So okay, this is fun.
Yeah.
So is HBO a cable channel?
Yes.
Yes.
So if I was on HBO and I said cunt, would I be in trouble?
Not really.
But if I was on one of your main, what used to be your main 3 channels,
Yes.
if I said cunt, I'd be fined.
No, big time.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be the big 3. I think it's what now? The big 4, the big 5?
NBC, CBS, ABC, probably Fox.
Yes. And I don't know if there's anybody else besides Fox.
Yeah. And it's funny because like Fox has pretty decent programming, but Fox News, on the other hand.
Well, Fox News had Rupert Murdoch, so that's right.
But because of that, I always feel just a little bit icky every time I watch a show from Fox.
I understand the ickiness, but what you've got to remember, and I know this because Murdoch has been trying to, he's done some bad shit over here for decades, but there's a huge difference between Fox News Channel, that's a separate identity, to Fox Entertainment, let's call it. There are two very separate things.
Correct, yes.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's anything wrong with people watching something on, I don't know what you call it, Fox Channel, whatever it is, the happy stuff. That's okay.
Oh, of course it's okay, but I personally feel icky because of the close names. It's not rational. I freely admit it's not rational, okay?
They are 2 entirely separate entities.
Which is why it's not rational.
Yeah, it's not rational, and I get what you're saying, but they really are, because I'm British and I've seen what happened when Fox News got kicked out of our country and when 21st Century Fox tried to buy some more of one of our news networks and whatever. So I kind of understand how this shit works. They're not one and the same. They're very different things. However, I will say one thing to you, Mrs. Kate Farr, that I'm a big fan of The Simpsons. I haven't watched it for years. That lady who does the voice for Bart is an absolute cunt. I hate her.
Really?
Oh, Nancy Cartwright.
Yeah, she's a Scientologist and she's a cunt.
Oh, I did not know that.
Oh, yeah. She's a very, very wealthy lady.
Well,
yeah. And where does her money go? Scientology. So, like you, I've got my little things that bug me. I can't watch The Simpsons. I can't even say the word. I can't watch The Simpsons because she's in it. Same reason I can't watch Grease because Travolta is in it. Can't watch Tom Cruise because he's in it. Can't
Yeah.
watch people who are members of a cult that destroys people's lives. Call me old-fashioned, but that's just me.
But Top
Well,
Gun.
Megan, you are quite correct. Fox News is not a news channel. It is a tabloid.
Oh,
It's-
it's
I would say it's propaganda.
Well,
It's not even-
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's better. That's better.
tabloid is a fucking compliment. It's filth.
Yeah.
And, thank God you guys have got that shit and it's fucked your country up. And there's now a thing that's happening over here because, all the right-wing, the far right-wing people, the racists, the Trumps, they're now going to try to create a new news channel over here that will have the likes of Nigel Farage and all the other dicks.
Well, they're trying to
But okay.
they're trying to put together a British equivalent of OAN.
Well, yeah, kind of, yeah. Kind of, but the thing is, you Americans don't like this when I say these things, but because you're into my free speech and what have you. But we have regulations and what have you. So you can't technically or legally create an OAN in this country because it would be basically propaganda bullshit. And we don't take kindly to those kind of things. However,
You should know it, yes.
that is what they're trying to do. So Murdoch is trying to create a new news thing with Nigel Farage. I know you forget who that dick is.
I'm not sure I ever knew.
Basically, he's whatever. No, I'm not even going to go there.
So, yeah.
We have you've got your FCA, FCC.
Yes, we do.
Which doesn't seem to be doing much. If I remember correctly, the guy who's in charge of the SCC, he was given the job by Trump in 2016, and he was also given a gift of a very large rifle by the NRA. Yes, I remember everything, Kate. I'm a fucking minefield of fucking trivia.
Then what's my favorite number?
I'm not going to say the one that you want me to because that would be too easy.
No, actually, I really want you to know my favorite number.
I don't know. Show me your face. Move closer. Closer, closer, closer. No, it's very obvious. I'm not going to go for that one.
Oh, hush you. I was being honest.
I know what the answer is, but I'm going to give you...
Okay,
Yeah.
let's just clear this up. It's not 69.
No, I was not going there.
Oh, all right.
I'll go for your second favourite number, and I think it's...
I have a second favorite number.
I know what your first is.
What
so your
is it then?
second...
Wait,
your
wait, wait.
second...
Say it. Say it. I don't think you don't know my favorite number at all.
I do.
No, you don't.
Listen, I'm doing a fucking...
You don't know my favorite number, or you'd
Shh.
say it. If you
If you s-
knew my favorite number, you'd say it.
If you speak, I can't get the waves. Your second favourite number...
I don't have a second favorite number.
Your second favourite number is 32.
No.
It is.
No. I told you
Oh.
I don't have a second favorite number.
Yet.
If you knew my first favorite number, you'd know why 32 could never be my second favorite number.
Whose are those sirens?
I live near 2 hospitals and a fire station.
Are those Diana's sirens?
So that's
No, those
me.
Kate's.
It's all me.
Is that you?
It's my side, yes.
Oh
I told you
my
I
gosh.
live near 2 hospitals and a fire station. So
You know
anyway,
what?
you would
Do you
not. You did that. You'd know that 32 could never be my favorite number if you knew my first favorite number.
Do you remember that show that's also just been cancelled? Cops. You remember
Oh,
Cops, don't you? I don't know if that's still a thing or whatever, but apparently that's been air quote cancelled in your country because it was, I don't know, bad.
Well,
And-
riots, police violence, bloody bloody.
I'm doing a tangent because that's the last time. Sorry, this is the first time that I've actually heard that noise since I watched Cops, because I'm British, so I don't get to hear that noise very often.
Okay.
If I keep talking, we can forget that I have to answer a question.
I haven't forgotten. I will not forget, and I'm beginning to become annoyed.
Okay. It's in the 40s. I think it's in the 40s. It's either. Is it 3?
What, my favorite number? No.
Hmm.
And again, if you knew my first favorite number, you'd know why it couldn't be 3.
Can I have a clue, please, Kurt? Can I phone a friend?
Okay. A hint. All right. It's 4 digits long.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Does it relate to anything that would mean something in your real life?
Kind of.
Is it the security number to your chastity belt?
I don't have a chastity belt, so no.
I don't do 4 digits. You know, I'm happy doing 2, but 4 is just above my pay level.
It's 2,680, which is all of the even numbers except for 4, but there's 4 digits, which is how 4 is represented, which is why 32 could not have been my second favorite number, because it has an odd number in it. I like even numbers.
Even numbers are very cool. Odd numbers are irritating, I find.
Yes, they are.
Kind of
Well,
pointless.
not necessarily. I mean, if you add 2 odd numbers together, you get an even number every time.
Yeah, but they're still they're unfinished even numbers.
Yeah. Odd numbers are fucking lazy twats.
Yeah.
They just can't be asked, can they?
Yeah. But so, yeah, I don't have a second favorite number. I really don't.
Oh, you
Although,
do.
Now that I think about it, 42 could be a candidate.
I knew it. You were gonna say 42.
Well,
That's why-
'cause that just popped into my head that it's all even numbers, so it could be in the running.
Hey, Diana, what's your favorite number?
3,125.
Why?
It is 5 to the 5th power.
And
Hail Eris.
okay. And I know who Eris is. I'm not connecting these dots.
Oh, if you've ever seen or read or thought of or been assaulted by the Principia Discordia, goes into the whole thing about Discordianism and the Illuminati and the Arisian calendar and everything else like that. And the number 5 figures bigly in Discordianism.
I see. Actually, I'm starting to think my favorite number should be 8675309.
There you go.
That's my PIN number.
No, it isn't. Besides, how could it be your personal identification number?
Number.
PIN, personal identification number. You said PIN number, which makes it a
for
personal
fuck's sake,
identification
you are so
number.
fucking pedantic, you annoying fucking ass.
Ah, 'tis part of my charm, don't you know?
Oh dear.
I love torturing you. You're so much fun to torture.
Oh god. No, fun fact, my PIN is 8852.
Okay, now I just need to find someone to mug you, and
Yep.
you know,
It
it doesn't
totally
matter. I've
worked.
already forgotten. You said 8842, so 88 miles per hour and 42. Gotcha.
It's totally worthless because I've got no money, so yeah, mug me.
But I am right by how that was derived, yes?
No.
No? Ah, I thought it was a cool sci-fi reference, but apparently it's lame.
It is rather lame, yeah, because when I look at the keyboard at an ATM, because I'm a dick and I tend to forget things, up and down, up and down.
Oh.
There are no 4s in it.
Oh. Oh, well, fair enough, I guess. But you could have done like 8520.
Doesn't really matter now because I've just told the world my fucking PIN number, so... Sorry, my PIN! So it doesn't fucking matter. You pedantic little fucking bitch. You know what? Oh, God. This is the kind of thing that would wind me up, and now I'm fucking doing it. You twat.
Oh, I love it when you do that.
I'm not a big fan of acronyms. I'm really not.
Hmm.
I hate the
Well,
fuckers.
I kind of like TLAs.
Here we go.
What?
I'll cue up the badum-tish. Go for it.
TLA, 3-letter acronym.
Badum-tish.
Hmm. I don't know.
I'm actually going to steal that one because I heard you use it earlier today, and I do quite like that one. That's quite jaunty.
I forgot what I was going to say. That's fine. Although I wish I could remember what it was because I think it was interesting.
Hey, Diana, you seem to be eating.
Just a couple eggs.
Can you make yourself big on screen, please? Because I love food porn.
Well, I could step it up a notch.
Oh, yes. Now we're getting fucking hot.
All right, give me a sec here.
Oh my gosh, I'm going to get so aroused now. Life is very wrong when you enjoy watching people eat food. What has gone wrong with this world?
Oh, well, Amiga, I'm still at it. It's very, very slow. Oh my word, look at that, will
New
you?
York style pizza, baby. You gotta love this.
You're a little too far east.
Oh my gosh, this is totally erotic. Hey, Diana, can you make yourself?
Moist.
Hey, I'm doing the porn here. Diana, can you make yourself and Kate big, please, and get rid of me?
I don't know. How do you do that?
I think you have to click something. I want to watch you guys eating your food. I've got such a sad life. What kind of
people
eggs are
pay
you
money
eating?
for that shit? What? I'm in the wrong business.
There are YouTube channels dedicated solely to people eating stuff. And apparently they do well, which is so strange.
Do they do well? Really? Oh, this will be. I'm guessing these are ladies who do this.
Mostly.
Yeah, it's not really a boy thing.
Yeah, well, there isn't much that a boy that can do that would catch my attention that way.
No.
No, Xander, my pizza. My pizza.
Oh, but I am the cat.
What is on your pizza, Kate? Please tell me.
Pepperoni. Italian sausage. And
Oh gosh.
and like meatballs. They
No
call it
Oh my gosh.
taco, and it's so good.
No anchovies.
Oh, never anchovies. No.
Okay, I would sooner put pineapple on pizza than anchovies.
So where do you, this particular piece of pizza that you're eating? Where did you get it from? Did you go out and buy it, or did you get it delivered?
I went out and bought it because they don't deliver at Bronx Pizza.
Oh God, this is like listening to a sex line. And did you pay for it with cash or with a card?
They only take cash.
Oh God, you dirty, dirty bitch.
Yeah, wait till she tells you about the tip she left.
Oh, hey, did you hear about the rabbi who didn't charge for circumcision? No, he only took tips.
Okay.
That was actually a joke told by Al Franken
Okay, fine.
back in the day.
Oh man, he really got screwed over.
He was one of the good guys, but he got fucked.
I keep wondering, like, how these famous people think they're not eventually gonna get busted for their antics. You know, it seems like people abandon all sense the instant they get enough fame to be like recognized on the street. I mean, what the hell?
Can I just see the pizza a bit close up, please?
Well, the damn thing is that Franken didn't even do anything. I mean, he was several feet away from this person when he was doing the claw thing. And it was what, 1982?
What?
I mean, when was this picture shot? 82 or some shit like that?
I didn't think so. I thought it was like an accusation that was made because of something he did while he was in office.
No, this was
No.
while he was one of the cast
He was
of Saturday Night Live.
He was going out to entertain the troops, wasn't he?
Okay,
If we're talking about the same photograph, he was a comedian.
I think
And
we
he was-
might be talking about two different incidents.
maybe so.
He was going out to entertain the troops. and a photograph was taken, and as photographs are, photographs can never always tell the true story. It was not a real thing.
Well,
I find that a shame because I'm not, obviously I'm British, so I'm not fully familiar with Al Franken, but I know he's a damn funny guy.
but I was actually thinking about closer to the present. You remember he ran for Congress and won, right? then
Yes.
Kicked out of Congress because of accusations.
Because
Yes.
of the photograph.
I honestly thought that it was something
Okay,
that
it's later than I thought it was. Okay, this was alleged to have occurred in 2006.
see,
Yeah.
that's what I was talking about.
Yeah. This is one of those weird things where, yeah, if you can remember the photograph, it was not a gratuitous, I can't say the word, gratuitously bad thing.
Well, the photograph, there's a two-part story going on here. The photograph doesn't appear to be a bad thing, but allegedly he forcibly kissed that person as well.
Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. If that's true, then
Which carries a little more weight as far as I'm concerned.
but he resigned, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, we live in a world where a presidential candidate can be like forced to drop out of the race because he yelled in a funky way.
Oh, yeah, good old Howard Dean.
Uh-huh. From the state of Vermont, my old home.
Vermont? Is Vermont sexy or shit?
Depends what you're into.
I like it when you teach me about America. Is Vermont shit or good? I know that Minnesota is okay. I've learned that.
Do you like fairly short mountains?
I've never been asked that before in my life, ever.
I can't imagine why you would. But
Is that seriously your best chat-up line ever, Kate?
no.
Hey, babe, do
Vermont
you like
is called the
seriously
Green
short
Mountains.
mountains?
Vermont is called the Green Mountain State because its mountains are still covered in trees and grass and stuff. They never quite get white, with snow and rock and all that because plants won't grow. So again, do you like short mountains? Vermont has a lot of them.
I'm kind of asking you for advice here. So, is the consensus that Vermont is shit or good? I'm asking the Americans.
Oh, okay. So you want the country's opinion?
No,
Like,
just the dumb Americans.
For fuck's sake, dude, I can only tell you my opinion on Vermont.
Yeah, but you're America, so you're the voice of America. Speak up.
Most people think Vermont's pretty boring, and they're
Okay.
not wrong. I mean,
What was that place called?
if you like
Um,
if you like I don't know, skiing, if you like camping, Vermont is lovely. If you want anything resembling a city, you're shit out of luck.
What was the old comedian called? The American comedian who
Bob
did guest spots on Big Bang Theory. Bob Newhart. Is that the right name?
Yeah.
And if you're old enough, he had a sitcom called Newhart, didn't he? In the 70s?
Vermont.
Was that Diana? Was that in the 70s? Newhart.
It went into the 80s at least.
I was going to say late 70s into the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually never watched it, but I remember there was those three characters, Larry, Daryl, and Daryl.
Yeah.
And because the show was beloved in Vermont because it was set in Vermont, Larry, Daryl, and Daryl would often make appearances at public events
So
around the Burlington area usually.
help me out here. Was Newhart set in Vermont?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
So, I mean,
That was a funny show, though, wasn't it?
I never watched it.
You're not old enough, Kate. Diana will remember it.
It was on when I was a kid. There's some I just never watched it.
I think a real shame, you know, that Bob Newhart did his guest appearances on The Big Bang Theory.
I liked him on that.
Yeah, but he was playing not just a character because he was actually quite dementia at the time. I
Okay.
miss those.
I mean, Stephen Hawking was all over that show too.
I miss those old American sitcoms that we used to get over here in the certain decades, maybe the 70s or 80s. Because we had a filter. We only got the best rather than the shit.
Such as?
Oh, gosh. Well, in the 80s... Oh, do you remember Soap?
I know it existed. I never watched it.
That was ahead of its time. That was so funny.
I think Billy Crystal was in it.
Possibly, yeah.
It's one of those ones I've looked up but never watched. Not sure if I've ever been in a position to watch it. Like, I don't think it's ever been available to me.
I don't think it would stand its test of time. But at the time, it was very, very good because in those days, everybody was totally obsessed with Dallas and all that kind of thing. Dynasty or dynasty, as you dicks would call it. All that kind of shit. So it was quite amusing.
Dynasty is another one I never watched. Never watched Dallas or St. Elsewhere.
Oh, hey, I've had a brain fart. Okay. Are you old enough to remember when the big thing in Soapland was Who Killed JR?
Oh, yeah. That was a Dallas thing.
Yeah, it was a big fucking event. It was like, whoa, around the world. There's a wonderful clip that you can watch going back in the day, technology-wise, and it shows the big cartridge of film being delivered under security guards on an airplane from your country to mine with the film, and I'm talking film, with the fucking episode on it. And you still don't get a hard on about this.
No.
That just is so exciting. That's what happened in the old days. You had to get an airplane with a fucking roll of film with security guards to bring it over to another country to show it, rather than just pressing a fucking button.
Okay, but still, as I recall, it turned out to be like all a dream or something, and nobody shot JR.
You're totally missing the fucking point, you nerd. I'm talking about the fucking technology behind it.
Okay.
Oh, you're so boring. Go away.
And we went so long without fighting, too.
I know. This is what happens when you watch bloody Xenu. Not Xenu, that's the Scientology person. The one that you fancy.
No, see, I don't fancy Xena, I fancy Gabrielle.
I've got to admit with you, Gabrielle was fucking hot.
But okay, I have a question for you. whenever you light up that cigarette of yours, it always looks blue, where cigarettes are usually red. And I don't know if that's a trick of the camera or if you have some fucked up cigarette.
Does it look blue?
It does.
Cool.
Is it not?
It's not blue, no.
Okay.
Is that a real thing? I don't see what you see, so who knows?
The shadow knows.
I'm actually totally naked and
You
wanking
really
off a donkey. So
I'm
I live
looking
in the.
right
I
at
live
you.
in the.
You're wearing your Star Wars jammies.
I am, yeah. Hey, Diana, please don't tell people I've been wearing my Star Wars jammies.
Okay, so I don't tell anybody that Stool's been wearing a Star Wars jammies.
No, it's a
You have a
secret.
Twitter post to make.
Mm-hmm.
There. Hmm.
Moo.
Wow, someone misunderstood what 4 blocks means.
I'm gonna try a Diana word. I've actually changed my name, but it's not showing up on screen. Hasn't been. I'm gonna give this a go.
What are you
Moo
giving?
beef. Moo beef.
Oh,
I totally love that word.
oh wow, someone's retweeted it already. Oh, it was Amiga Nuts.
Oh, is he still here? Jesus Christ.
Apparently.
4 blocks. I take. Do you mean the
City
German
blocks.
television
City
show?
blocks.
Oh, okay.
I'm like he said, what, 4 kilometers? I'm like, no, not 4 kilometers. Since when is a block a kilometer?
I don't know. I suppose in a rural area.
I guess. Oh, look at you, Xander, going all nose licky. Whoa. It's funny, like, Columbia loves the underside of her chin stroked. Xander only wants the top of his head stroked. He will tolerate chin scritchies, but he didn't seem to like them. Cats are so quirky.
Yes.
And you know, they're definitely individuals too. Like I've never had 2 cats that were the same, like as in behavior. You know, like people often talk about animals as just being dumb animals and all this stuff, like they're not people. I'm going, you know what? They have personalities. They're a person, they're people.
Aminals with peoples too.
But a lot of folks think that people is a synonym for human, and I do not agree. What if one day we meet intelligent extraterrestrials? I think they might be a bit insulted by not being called people.
I don't know. Maybe they'd prefer to be called Snorkbloth.
I think it would be more likely that they'd be called Deluglatches or Blorfelsnoggin, but okay.
Okay, there you go.
And now Xander's going all hand-licky. Why do you lick my hand? Okay, don't lick the underside. The underside gets like, used for mouse movement and stuff, and I don't want it to get soggy.
If I was a bad person, I would be recording this.
It's being recorded.
I can't understand why I've turned into a good boy, because in a previous life, I would be totally recording all this and
It's-
using it to my advantage.
Oh, your advantage. Dude, I've rollerbladed naked in parades. This is hardly my most publicly shameful moment.
Yeah, I can do bad things, but hang on a minute. You've rollerbladed naked in parades. I want to see the pics.
There's pictures online.
They're out there.
Yo,
I've
I
seen
need
them.
links. I've not seen these.
find them yourself, dude. I'm not helping you.
I'm not fucking Googling for this. I'm not a pervert.
Well, if you ever become a pervert, remember hygiene is a pervert's best friend. So I actually had to tell Xander this morning, okay, look, if you're going to insist on licking me, just stay away from anything that could be reasonably described as a pit. And I think it was it Carlin who was like, it's weird that we have 2 armpits but only 1 leg pit.
Yeah.
I think that was Carlin. If it wasn't Carlin, it sounds like him.
Yeah, my mind is now on a different planet. So when you were doing this thing,
Yeah.
were you streamlined?
I don't know what you mean by that. Are you asking whether or not I was within a reasonable weight?
I don't understand what this thing is that you did. So you did a thing on skates without any clothes.
Yes.
Now, to me, that means some kind of Olympic sport. So that means you must have been streamlined, which means you must have shaved your head and your pubes, and you must have adopted a pose.
There was
Is
no
this a-
there was no sport. It was a parade, I told you. A parade.
Where the fuck do you parade when you can do?
It was in Seattle, the Fremont Solstice Parade, it's called.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, and it's
Tell me-
traditionally begun by several hundred naked, body-painted people on bicycles, or in my case, rollerblades. So I was
Okay.
part of a big crowd of naked people with paint on.
Is this an annual thing?
Yes.
A real thing?
Yes.
You're not
Type
shitting
in
me.
Fremont Solstice Parade, you'll find it.
I'm not going to do that
Okay.
because you keep giving me links to pornies.
This is not porn! And besides, Fremont Solstice Parade, do you really think that's porn?
I've no idea. I've never fucking heard about it.
Oh, merciful Zeus. All right.
What's
Well,
the word?
You
Free
know
what?
what you want to do. I mean, you seemed interested in pictures of me sky-clad, but since apparently you are scared of looking up a parade, hey, that's up to you, pal.
Listen, I'm Googling right now. Fremantle porn bicycles, yeah?
No, Fremont Solstice Parade. Or you could look up Solstice Cyclists. That'll probably get you the naked people faster than looking up the parade itself will.
No, I'm going to do this. Solstice what?
Fuck's sake. Solstice Cyclists.
Oh, look at all those naked people.
Told you.
Oh, I like her melons. Oh, God.
Melons.
Oh, I do like melons. Oh, oh my gosh, that's awesome. I totally want to. Hey, I'm happy now.
And here you were worried I was steering you wrong.
Hey, yeah, That's made me happy.
I'm not always deliberately cruel to you. When are you going to learn this?
Never. I like the lady who's. Oh gosh, I'm totally not downloading that picture.
Found one of me, have you?
Oh no, I found one that's actually attractive. She's got
Oh.
actual. Oh. Oh.
Wow. Oh, you're lucky I'm not the vengeful sort. Or am I?
Hang on, it's a fucking video. I thought it was a fucking picture.
I've unleashed a monster, haven't I, Diana?
Yes, you have. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it's a video. I'll tell you something. If these things. Oh shit, I'm so fucking happy now. If these things wiggle. They're gonna wiggle.
Wait. Did you do this on multiple occasions?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
That
fuck.
explains.
Like I did it
Seriously?
4
That is
times.
seriously,
Five?
Seriously? That's a
What?
thing that happens near you.
Yeah, well, not anymore. I'm not in Seattle anymore, but yes, it still happens in Seattle.
Oh god, that is so awesome.
Yeah.
Love that headdress, that multicolored wig you had
Oh,
going.
yeah, I was painted up as Rainbow Dash from My Little Pony.
Oh, okay. So that explains the whole blue color scheme and everything.
Yeah, if you look on my hip, there's Rainbow Dash's cutie mark.
Huh? What?
Rainbow Dash's cutie mark.
Cutie mark.
It's a thing that the ponies develop when they start hitting puberty, and it's sort of like this personal tattoo that tells you about the pony. Essentially, Rainbow Dashes is a cloud with a thunderbolt that looks like rainbow,
Okay then.
and it's well, I mean, she's a Pegasus. And she's pretty tomboyish. I have to say, of all of the characters on that show, she's the most like me.
Okay then. Okay.
And
Oh my
I mean, you know how
gosh.
much I love the color blue.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Blue is
you
a
got to
good
help
color.
me out with this one. Hey guys, you got to help me out.
Why,
This is
why?
really frustrating. I found a blue lady and a gold lady,
Well, I've never done gold.
and oh my gosh, bosoms. Oh my gosh. Oh, I like the blue lady.
So yeah, basically, I have very little shame, is my point. And I have a bit of a low taste for unsettling people.
What's an unsettling people?
A low
I think-
taste for unsettling people.
What is an unsettling people?
No, for unsettling people, as in a low taste for.
Oh, you do not want to unsettle
feel
people.
unsettled. I enjoy making people unsettled. I enjoy unsettling people.
Oh, okay, I get that.
Yeah.
You like to fuck with people's heads.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
You know.
I can relate.
As I know I've told Diana about this, I want to go to Starbucks. They let you order online, like on your phone, to Starbucks, and they also let you choose whatever the hell name you want. Now, there's like a 17 character limit, but I want to make them shout out things like vanilla latte for the glory of the empire, or something like that. I don't know. And film it and put it all on YouTube.
There you go.
Oh, shit. Fucking shitty fucking shit. Why did you make me watch this?
I did not make you do a damn thing. You chose your own doom.
Wow.
What are you watching, a film or still pictures, or what the hell you got going over there?
Video of the parade, probably.
Damn. Okay, that's kind. Yeah, I probably need a psychiatrist because
There's a good chance.
yeah,
See, what one thing I have come to terms with is that once you become even mildly known on the internet, someone somewhere has masturbated to you.
Oh, perish the thought.
or if
Say
you're
it.
weird, if you're even weird, you record yourself and then masturbate to yourself.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I didn't say I'd done it.
Well, I said I'm not doing it. See, tell me that doesn't look blue.
I can't remember the name of that lady character from one of the. I think it's a Marvel film. I don't know. I'm not an expert. But you know the one who's blue,
I think there's a
the
couple
lady
of them.
who's. But she's kind of naked.
You're talking about, yeah, okay, her. I don't know her name. Mirage, maybe? I don't know.
know her name. I'm not an expert, but you know what? Ooh.
Yeah?
And now I've just Googled that thing that you've told me about, and now I see, oh, it's my Achilles heel. Damn it.
Let me see here. Oh, I
I'm gonna-
don't think it's Mirage. Mirage is someone else entirely. I don't know the character's name. So it'll make it difficult to look up the actress.
Oh
pretty
my
That was one of
gosh.
the X-Men movies. I think that's true. Let's check that. And oh, it's Mystique is the name of the character.
Mystique.
Rebecca Romijn.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would appear, and I wasn't aware of this, but I seem to have a thing about ladies who are blue.
You really got off on Avatar, didn't you?
I didn't like Avatar, no, it was shit.
But it was full of mostly naked blue ladies, dude.
Yeah, this is true.
Anyway, I'm
I
just
think
proud of
it's-
myself that I knew that that character's name started with an M.
Can I
Even
just
if I
show
got
you something Can I share a really dirty thing, please? Diana.
Well,
Sure,
It's not porno,
do
it's
the
nothing.
thing. Do the thing.
really.
Balaga Postana Membrada. Do the thing.
I would never show you anything inappropriate.
Adorable little monstrosity. No, that claw was heading towards Nippletown.
Hey, I'm watching this thing that Kate has just talked to me about, and it's fucking fascinating. I don't know how to make it play.
Oh, yeah, there's going to be naked folks in here, isn't there?
Oh, I like Gold Lady. I like
Okay.
Gold Lady. Can I have Gold Lady, please?
Up to you, but it looked like she was with someone.
I want gold lady. Oh damn. This is better than food porn.
Yeah, there's a good chance we should get that nipple off the screen, though.
Yeah.
So, anywho, the hell time is it? 9. I'm still awake enough to stick around for a while, I guess. It's not past my bedtime. What? What?
This is wonderful.
Okay.
I love this.
I'm well aware of that.
No, I don't mean for pervy reasons, but
What, just the
Oh.
fact that people do it?
yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Oh,
It was fun.
yeah. Well, yeah, it would appear that my screen was not being shared, so you missed all the fun.
No, it was being shared. That's why I told Diana that it might be a good idea to get the nipple off the screen, because you paused with Gold Lady and she's just pointing out. So
There you pointing.
Oh, good
Oh, hey,
grief!
I see you
Wow.
purple. How
People
are you?
just don't get it.
Oh my so gosh! I so want to do this.
Really?
Totally, yeah.
All right. Well, whatever floats your ducky.
Okay.
That was fun. Oh dear.
By the sound of it, perhaps a little too much fun.
I don't think there's, and I'm never going to apologize for this, but there's nothing wrong with having a fucking laugh or enjoying yourself.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with you. Tell me that isn't blue. Did you see it? You look at, well, okay, get your cigarette back on camera, you.
No,
Do it.
no.
Now you're just being deliberately bratty.
Of course, yeah. So these people, what do they do? Is it just like a kind of what would the word be? You know, we've had a famous thing over here in London last weekend. Oh, what the fuck is it called? I'm a dick. It's famous. Google it. Like a parade thingy, majiggy, madoodle.
Yeah. People on floats
Is that-
going down streets.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's
I
that
can't
kind of
remember
thing.
what the fuck it's called.
A parade.
Damn it. I'm trying my best to remember the name of this fucking thing. It's really famous. It's British. It happens once a year. It's to celebrate African culture, and it's really cool. Can't remember what the fuck it's called.
Kwanzaa?
No, damn.
Oh,
I hate being
yeah.
old.
That's where that link goes. That's the one where I painted myself up like an X-Wing pilot.
I want to see the nude ones now. Did you paint yourself blue?
what that link was that the Lone Wanderer just posted.
Oh, fuck me, that's a big link.
That's what she said.
It is, yeah, I know. Do I get to see
You know,
bosoms if I
Like,
click
I've
on
never
this?
seen a movie poster that said coming eventually. It's always coming soon. Not, when we feel like coming when we feel like it. Don't hold your breath.
Yeah, Amiga Nuts has done a cheeky because that link does not exist.
Yeah. Wait, what? Huh? Amiga Nuts wasn't the one who posted it. It was the Lone Wanderer.
Oh, okay. Well,
I don't even know what. I don't see a link. Oh, well, the last link that Amiga Nuts posted was to Nerdy Rodent.
Okay, I've got a delay. I've got it now.
That's one
I'm
hell
gonna
of
be
a delay.
terribly. Yeah, I know it's bad. If I don't get to see your tits in this, I'm going to be really pissed off. Oh, very funny. Okay, hilarious.
Anyway.
So you're sending me links. You're sending me links of a gay bloke dressed as He-Man. Yeah, that's not. Yeah.
Okay. Anywho.
Naprožně.
Is that the one that means okay ferment?
Yeah.
Yeah. I tried that lime beer stuff, and it was not very limey. It just tasted like beer. I was disappointed.
You
I
do
was hoping
realise
for lime flavored beer.
this lime talk is very futile. I was promised bosoms.
Yeah. And
all I got was a fucking picture of He-Man.
that's not where that link goes.
It did for me. I've got a picture of fucking He-Man being gay.
Oh, for crying out loud. I don't know what to tell you, dude. That link that the Lone Wanderer posted there, that took me to a picture of me. Yeah, not that difficult, actually. You just sort of swipe. And, the stuff around the legs just wears off eventually anyway. At least on the inner thighs.
You. Oh, God. Why are people winding me up?
I think you're the one winding us up, dude.
Seriously, I get a picture of a gay man on a unicycle. How does this help me?
Ugh. Gay man on a unicycle. How do you know he's gay?
I can kind of work it out.
Okay. I don't know.
I'm on a mission now, so stop annoying me.
Actually, the truth is I don't know what will or won't annoy you. I mean, I hit jackpot often enough, but
I don't know what that means.
it means I wind you up. That's the jackpot. I've told you before, every time you put up anything that might be called a fuss, I win.
Or do you?
See, there, it looks blue.
Mm-hmm.
Like an icy white
Never
blue.
under-
Like white with a blue nimbus.
Have you seen my Nimbus? Good grief.
Ow, ow, ow.
What are you doing to yourself over there?
It's the wonderful spinal nerves.
You should have those removed. They give you so much trouble.
I wish
Right,
I knew
I'm
what
gonna sit.
I did to get that.
I'm gonna sit here and sulk until I see the correct picture that I'm waiting for. I'm not gonna move for the next 24 hours.
Okay, you can do that.
It is, that is the emptiest threat in the history of the internet. I'm going to be completely unobtrusive and immobile unless you give me exactly what I want. Okay. Am I right over here?
Move.
Okay. Oh, I thought, Xander. Goodness. I love you, buddy, but you gotta stop doing that. He loves it. Like, he will be lying on my lap and he's napping. And in the middle of the nap, just paw up here. And then he goes back to napping, just like digs in with his claws and is holding on and asleep. Okay.
Yay.
All right.
Oh, you.
Zandipo. Who's my little Zandipo? That's right, it's you. He gave me a bit of a shut up look. You know.
My keyboard
Oh, okay.
is now turned into American.
What that is?
Are we out of things to say?
I don't know. It could be
No.
running into a sandbar here.
I
Well, I mean, it's past 1 a.m. here.
we have
I'm having
said
an argument with
every-
my keyboard.
everything that has ever been said has now been said by us, and we have
Yes.
nothing left to say. This world can end now. But don't worry, everyone watching, yours will be a painless death.
I'm trying to cause Kate a very painful death. Unfortunately, my keyboard has gone fucking stupid and I now can't make an @ symbol. So I can't destroy her.
Yeah, see, I put up my @ shields.
@ shield. Fucking hate Britain. So I now have to bring up the virtual keyboard in order to do a fucking @ symbol. 'Cause I can't
Oh,
do
you
it
are
with my
putting way
fingers.
too much effort into this. Just give up.
No, you need to be destroyed.
Oh, do I now?
Yeah, you kind of do. Hey, we've got an @ symbol. Let's see if Control V works. It does not. Bionic dance with a space. Is a
I know
cunt.
that's up Paris. Yeah. I was like, I regret nothing. is as good, I think, as I Never Saw Paris. Of course, usually the I regret nothing comes after someone did a really stupid thing, like, trying to jump the Grand Canyon on a motorcycle kind of thing.
Just an FYI, if you don't
That,
already,
Xander,
don't do it.
you silly little monkey. Why do you keep trying to lick my armpits? Is deodorant tasty?
I wouldn't know. I
you only-
have not launched on any of it.
Yes, that's why I had to ask. I'm unfamiliar as well.
Do you guys use Edge?
What the heck's Edge?
Oh fuck! Edge is the newfangled thing for Internet Explorer. It's like the Microsoft thing.
I use Chrome.
If you, well, whatever. But oh fuck! It keeps doing really shitty, weird things to me. I've just spent 5 minutes trying to make a one-sentence tweet to Bionic Dance, and it kept replacing every fucking word I said and made me look like a gibberish speaker of tongues. Also, here's the fun thing. The fucker keeps speaking to me. It keeps doing fucking text-to-speech, and I don't want that. Who the fuck wants that?
Sorry, someone needed me on the internet. They weren't even wrong this time.
Oh no.
Okay. I have no idea what that guy wanted. Anyway.
Moo.
Can't believe people watch us just sitting here.
Yeah, 5 of them are doing that.
Dude, I don't even have a bicycle. I can't do that. What? It's true. You are such a wank. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You know what would make it so much worse is if those were footy pajamas you're wearing.
What pajamas?
Footy pajamas. You know, with the feet in them.
Oh, I've got some of those.
Are you wearing them now?
Oh, you dirty, dirty bitch.
I just want to know, yes or no, are you wearing them now? It's a very simple question, but your evasiveness makes me think that the answer is yes, you're wearing footy pajamas at the moment.
Oh gosh, I'm giggling like a little child.
See, I said it was so much worse, and you made it so much worse. Diana doesn't look happy.
Oh my, oh my. Well, I think we're gonna Start thinking about rolling up the sidewalk pretty soon.
Okay. I mean, it's like almost 9:30 here anyway.
Yeah, it's 01:30 here. We're pretty close to it, and it's bleh.
Slackers.
Well, didn't get
Whoa.
Slackers.
sleep.
I've got a bunch of YouTube still to watch, and then I got some VR to do, and I got all kinds of stuff.
Hey, you know what? I'm not posh and rich like you. So I was dabbling with VR chat, if you're familiar with that. It's a thing. I got bored of this I'm bored of this sentence already, so whatever.
So, yeah. 'Cause
Okay. You started discussing something.
I really wasn't. I had nothing to say.
Oh, okay. It
I
sounds
was
like
just filling
critical.
space. You know, it's kind of like when you say Deprognier or whatever the frick.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Amiga, I'm off by an hour. That's right. It's 12:30, not 1:30. No, I'm
Moonbeef.
not reading the clock right, honey, because I'm a foo-foo face.
The fun thing about I'm not a rich bitch like you, Kate, so I haven't got the VR shit. But the VR chat is a work in progress. It's not going to excite you, but it's kind of interesting to look at how it could be on Steam. And it's kind of cool what it could potentially be.
I mean, realize that there are VR like games that do that and more already.
Yes, I kind of give the disclaimer there that I'm not a rich bitch. I don't have the VR stuff, so I'm a peasant, so I have to use peasant things to do this kind of stuff.
So guillotines then.
Yeah.
Murdering your neighbors.
Yeah. Oh,
There you go.
Purple's here. Hey, Purple. Hi.
Here.
I didn't see you, Purple. Purple's a good lad. He really is.
He is definitely. It's his existence pleases me.
Mm-hmm.
He's been here since the
think so.
Purplian era. There we go.
Yeah.
Purple is probably one of the only people in internet land who doesn't twat me for being a dick.
Well, I don't.
You don't count because you're a girl.
Oh, okay, fine. So women can take the piss out of you as much as we like, but it's the guys that got to be nice.
Hey, I watched a good. Oh, tangent. I'm sorry. I'll shut up. I'll shut up because Diana wants to wind this up. Tangents.
Also, you're confusing.
Yeah. I confuse myself.
Oh my! But yeah, I'm gonna say that I want to thank everybody who's here, and I want to thank everybody who's not here, as usual. I do love doing this for you guys. Really, I do. Really, I do. And we'll keep doing it.
You look bored, and like I'm going. Should I try to include Diana somehow?
I'm half asleep right now. I'm
but
fighting to stay awake.
I mean, every time me and Stool get going back and forth like that, I'm like, there are three of us here.
Yeah, I get it. It's my
Yeah,
fault.
not all there.
It's my fault. I raise my hands. It is my fault. Because you guys, I genuinely, I know it sounds dickish, but I really do enjoy your Sunday things. I really do.
It's Tuesday.
And no, I mean the Sunday things that you do. You fucking tit.
Oh.
And I'm being serious. I genuinely do. I know it.
Oh.
And then I come along and I spoil them, and then you guys can't talk about your stupid cats and all that women stuff that you do.
Oh my.
Hey, if you want to laugh,
What?
I mean,
I'll tell you something. Just before I do my thing, the one thing, if you really, really want to take the piss out of me, look at this picture now, the video. I am so paranoid about my stupid forehead. It's
So what?
such a
Just tell you to show us your forehead, and we'll be taking the piss out of you. Show us your forehead.
it's such a ridiculous shape. I hate it.
Oh, I thought you meant the receding hairline.
No, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I hate my forehead.
Well, it could be worse. At least you don't have gigantic occipital buns.
I have no idea what those words means.
You like brow ridges that stick out in a simian fashion, gigantic. It makes you look like a Neanderthal.
Stop using words.
Okay, I'll start miming. What the fuck do you want from me?
I find it very unnerving when an American person can use words. I'm just so not used to it. Because let's be honest, most of you are fucking dumb. So I'm joking.
and I think I heard a kitty over there. Yes, there's the kitty. That's what I'm talking about her.
You know what? Diana is too lazy to actually punch the screen and make it so, but Purple's got it right here.
Picard made. See, here's the problem. Picard, for some reason, reminds me of my dad, and so I never really found it sexy.
Oh no, that would be weird. Don't do that.
But oh well. Gotta do this thing. Good night, kids. Be good. Have fun. I'm gonna find some sleep.
Catch on the flip.
Yay.